then you see someone you are with, you met probably, let's say 2 weeks ago, a year ago, then you're working with that person. It's always very good, and usually meet in such forums. So make sure you network, build good relationships as journalists, as the young journalists, because we are the future of journalism in this country of Kenya. So without much ado, I'd love to welcome you to this first ever annual general meeting for the Journalism Student Association of Kenya. It's a traditional, historic moment set here at Zetech University. We have a good time, enjoy, and most notably, welcome to our annual general meeting. Thank you very much.
Oh, you can do better. Begin your coffee. Sunaona watu na kafiti. Sunaona? Sunaona? So we're going to do something, okay? Know your neighbor. In 1 minute, jua neighbor. Jina neighbor. Haraka. Kisha jua neighbor. Neighbor ni mwenye kombele ya mwenye yako. Sawa? Jua neighbor. As fast as possible. Umejua? Jua neighbor. Please, usituemsie hapa tena. Umejua neighbor? So, I'm going to come to you randomly. It is very random. You're going to tell me a neighbor I'm going to point. Sawa? Uniambie jina yake na kampasi yake. Tuko pamoja? Tuko pamoja? Wacha nirudie. Know your neighbor. Know your neighbor's name. Know your neighbor's name. Umejua? Umejua kampasi yake? Umejua kampasi yake? Umejua neighbor na kampasi yake? So, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I am coming. We're not even. So, I'm coming to you. This is me coming to you.
Where the pay inside? Inside kwanza hii.
Yeah, I am.
Inside. Naona tukifanya hivi, watu wanasimama anasema tu hao watano yanajua.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming. Are you ready?
Inside.
Are you ready?
What is inside?
Are you ready?
Inside what?
Are you ready? Kuna mtu kwa kona pale hivyo na jacket.
Aya. Hapo wapi? Where are you?
You're going to give me 5. You're going to give me 5. No, usitengeneze majina, please. You can do better. 5, 10.
Atukusikii.
Okay, who is from Zetech? Jack from Kim. Those are just from Kim.
How do I so far? Moja. Wewe tu ni kila.
No, I just want to call you. Please give me 3.
Franklin from Kim. Rose Kim. Young in Zetech. Joe Zetech. And Abraham Zetech.
It's a journalist, a typical journalist. I'm Sidani. And just to note it down for your attendance, there is a paper that is going around. It will indicate your name and your details in a paper. There is a simple paper in a card. Please make sure your name is in here. Are we together? Are you together? For us to know how we're going to handle emails and everything to do with registration. So appreciate yourselves for doing something. Come on. Good job to see guys. Sit down. Confidence ya kuuliza mtu anaitwaje ni rahisi? Ni rahisi? Nilisema naitwa nani?
Nikasema tunaona mimi ndio nimeongea sana. Mimi naitwa
Asikuangalia watu.
Nani nilisema?
Mimi naitwa Baada ukipata hilo mnaanza kwa line na hilo mtaingia. Lazima kuingia. Inside.
Niambia ndo hapa food. Sawa. What can I hide? Napenda basi. But because of time now, because of time, we're here to learn, alright? We're here to engage with each other. So we're going to enter in the next step.
We are going to go directly into keynote addresses.
Yes.
And tukifika kwa keynote addresses, I always tell everybody, be very keen. Sawa? You never know what you're going to get from it. Sawa?
It's a listen and listen carefully.
Yeah, so we're going to start with one where the topic is going to be fostering change from journalism in Kenya and beyond. Sawa? Okay, hamtaki hata kujua topic. Wale machoki wa kuandika, unajua kuna wale wanasema please repeat.
Acha nirudie. Kuna mtu anasema nirudie. The keynote address today is fostering change through informed journalism in Kenya and beyond.
Okay, so the person who is taking us through that is a very skilled man. Umeshika hiyo topic? Na ati kitu na display.
Bado. Tuko meeting moja kweli?
Wacha tukamendikwa na mwalimu high school. Anasema kitu once, alafu anakwambia ndio hizo kuku za kweli. So like unajua tuko na kuku aje kwa. Bale hii mambo ya pardon me at your interest that I don't do that.
Repeat. Do it again.
The person who is going to take us through this, his name is Jacob Nyongesa.
Yes.
And you guys are going to love him.
Yes.
He has a lot to share. So my plea is that once amefika hapa, let's give him all our ears and let's give him all our eyes. Akisema tuangalia hapo, tunaangalia hapo. If there is anything you can take from that,
Please take it.
Sawa.
Yes.
Opportunity comes once. Sawa. He's a journalist.
Yes.
He's a fact checker. Sawa. He's a what? Because unajua nowadays we are living in a world where mis and disinformation is if you don't know these things, my friend, he's also a social media analyst. He's also an experienced trainer in what I just said. Makofia Jacob, Mr. Jacob before time.
Please have a seat. Please have a seat. So, unajua si wewe unakuja hapa? Ni wewe? Ni wewe? So we're going to do it in a very, very good way. Sawa sawa? Ukikuwa speaker siku moja utajua makofi ni ya nini. Sawa sawa? We have been taught how to clap. Sindio? Tusimame bana. Unless you're old, like old. If you're old ni sawa, unaweza tu chill. Kwa pamoja? You ready? You ready? Come on, you ready? Kuna vile inside that's good. Me, I love it. Tuko ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? So we're going to give it a good, massive clap. Sawa. Unaweza piga shangwe. Taka tu shangwe. Hiyo unajua? Tutamwekea sio? You are sitting away tarashio. Tawaita. Unaweza nini? Hadi wenda kuita. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jacob, wapi makofi?
planning to be a journalist, and you don't know who is there, I think chair ensure that the industry is professional. And that for that reason, one of the ways that we do to ensure that everyone is a professional or someone who's doing the work professionally, we accredit journalists. Yeah, that's one of the functions that we do. We accredit journalists, and the journalists in this sense are you guys who are doing journalism in different universities, and we ensure that now for you to be able to adhere to the code, because there's a code under the Act of 2013, Media Council Act of 2013, there is a code, and everybody has to adhere to that code. And in one of your classes, maybe, or maybe you've not done it in it at one point, you learn about media law. Anybody who's done media law? Anchored in the Media Council Act. And again, it is one. So if you've not done that, I think at one point you'll be able to get to it, but we do at the council. One of the things that we do at the Media Council of Kenya, we do accreditation, which I've talked about. And we accredit journalists who are in school, in universities. We accredit journalists who are practicing. We accredit foreign journalists, and there are different categories. Every profession you need to be able to follow up the case and ensure that journalists get justice in those attacks. And we are very keen in terms of ensuring that journalists are protected and their lives, as they do their work, they do it. How many years have I talked about? One person say one of the things that I said? Sorry, other microphone. Sorry, yes sir?
One of the points you say is adjudicating.
Education, huh? Good, thank you so much. Any other person educating? Yes? Good.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I'm Emma from Presbyterian. Another A is adjudication.
Is the same that you say? Education. Any other?
Advocacy.
Advocacy. Very good. Please clap for them. These are A students. Nilipata A kweli. It's like someone who said, you don't have a master's. You're not. So we talked about 4A's. Any other? Education, advocacy. Any other? Yes, I just shout it out. Yes. Accreditation. Very good. And I'm hoping all of us will be able to be accredited. It's not a very tedious exercise, very simple. You just give us which year you're in. Only for students, it's only 300 shillings, for a whole year, from January to December. And if you're accredited now, you can be able to talk to your person. We're just outside here where we're doing the accreditation. You can be able to be helped to do that. That would be good. So the other A is analysis. Yeah. And even as we continue, we'll be able to share the other two so that we can be able to continue. So in the interest of time, I'm here on behalf of my boss. Her name is Christine Luku. She's supposed to come and share this opening remarks for this event. And I want to really appreciate the leadership of Zetech for having invited us. I was part of the team that was looking at the jury that was looking at the content in terms of evaluating the content and awarding marks. And I'm hoping that some of the guys here will be able to be awarded tomorrow, is that right? During the awards. And I was amazed at the stories that I was looking at. And one of the things that I saw was creativity and a lot of work that was put into it. Though in some areas, of course, as I shared my comments, there is need for people to really work and to ensure that they are doing a good work. We are not yet there, some of us. So on behalf of my boss, Christine Guku, she's Assistant Director in charge of training and curriculum development at the Media Council of Kenya. She sent me a speech. I'll read the speech, then I'll be able to finalize on the last two areas that we talk about. So distinguished guests, faculty members, members of JSAC leadership, present here, and above all the bright and ambitious students gathered here today, good morning. I hope it's morning. I'm honored to speak at this inaugural Journalism Students Association of Kenya conference. Though I've had it's an annual advantage of in terms of journalism. Across Kenya and beyond, the media is under pressure, a lot of immense pressure, both political terrain will soon be navigating. Yes, this is also a moment that you want to look at in terms of the new tools, the new do an investigative series, or even community collaboration, to something that will be able to amplify the voices of the community. My advice to you, to your age, as students, to stay connected with media professionals. I think that have been mentioned before, and media institutions. Use JSAC, not just as a meeting point, but a platform for industry connections. I think that cannot be emphasized. More emphasis on that, and exchange and share your innovative content. The media industry is yearning to absorb your talent and skills to build its future. Your creativity Alphonse, when we joined the space, there was not much prevalence of social media. And social media has come in and it's changing how everything is being done. And I think in the recent stats that were released about how the internet usage in the world, I think all of us read or heard about Kenya being number one in the usage of Chat GPT. Did you hear that? Yes. And that tells you that, in this time and age, I think more people are not even Googling. They are more doing Chat GPTs than any other. And that again, coupled with many other factors, including the immense information that all of us are receiving at one instance, there is a danger in terms of credible and factual information. And that's one thing that we need to really look into, because when as a journalist you're not being factual, when as a journalist you're not being credible, then you put the industry at a crossroad, and you run a risk of being a very, discrediting the media, and that has happened before. So my call and my urge to you is to ensure that you are able to be very factual, take advantage of the current technologies that are there. There's AI that is taking up, coming up very, very, very big. There are opportunities there, but also there are dangers. Because again, when on the converse, when you're looking at, there is the freedom of expression as enshrined in the Constitution, but also on the other side, there's also the bit about one has to be very responsible in how they express themselves. Because again, there's a danger in, yes, it's freedom of the speech, but again, when you're infringing on other people's rights, then that right might cease at one point. So my call to you is to ensure that you remain factual, you remain credible, you remain balanced in all that you do, and even as you take advantage of the opportunities that are available. Sometimes it's very sad when you're scrolling through social media platforms and you find young people using those platforms as others. But if you take advantage of those platforms, that are available, once you're able to use that to make your life and encourage you to use those to grow yourself in the space. So to the last one other. So we run a very vibrant academy that builds or curates curriculum to help journalists handle issues on different aspects. One of the aspects we look at is, fact-checking. There's a curriculum for fact-checking that is available on the academy, platform, and also on the climate change, because that's what really is currently being people talking about. And again, as we go along, I think it's very important for you to be able to know that those resources are available for you, especially the curriculum that are being built. You can be able to access them and use them for your own good. I know I'm still around, and I want to leave you in suspense so that when I can be invited again here, I'll give you the last A before I leave this place. And I want you to stay around so that you know what is the last A. But again, I want to really thank you so much for having us. Media Council is, a great partner for students who are doing journalism. Most of us are available for any council, for any support that you need and guidance that you need, even as you grow in your career. Also, one last thing I want to mention is we offer internship opportunities for students who are doing journalism. Currently, there are students who are already in university, in media houses that are, from universities that are doing the internship. We also offer attachment for students also who need attachment, and that happens after every quarter. That's after 3 months. So if you're interested in those opportunities, again, they're available. You can visit our website, Media Council of Kenya website, and there are many opportunities that you can be able to explore and grow yourself even in your journalism career. I want to thank you so much and have a great day ahead and enjoy your stay here. And for the next 2 days, please enjoy and connect and grow yourself in the journalism space. Thank you.
Appreciate him, but mpigeni makofi jamani. Appreciate him better. You can do better. Because we can do better as a nation, I think we can do better as a individual. Sindio? Sindio? We have to talk to each other. Sawa? Okay, yes, that was a very good speech from Jacob. Right now, I'm going to welcome our HOD. Sawa? I'm Fry. It's okay, don't worry. I want to welcome our HOD, Mr. Roy Kayomba. Hata kuja hapa kama hamjamu appreciate venye ninataka. Sawa? Sawa? Huku ni Zetech, we do it our way. Sawa sawa? Tunasimama tena. Ni HOD wetu. Tunasimama tena. Si ni HOD wetu? Si ni HOD wetu? Si ni HOD wetu? Ebu shout, si ni HOD wetu? Ni HOD wetu. Ni si tu tunajua ni kwa nini tunampenda. Sawa sawa? So we were taught how to clap. Let me see who is sharp. Wacha pate mtu. Sawa. Tuliambiwa tuna clap aje? What? Are we still in the same meeting? Are we sawa. Tuna clap aje? Twende.
To spare the embarrassment and also because of time, I'm going to demonstrate again. I said rain.
Again.
Okay, we are doing it again. Rain, showers. It is a shower, Siziski bado.
Yani weave.
I can't hear them. Thunder. Sasa tunataka kumpiga, imekuwa demo. Atumkaribishi hivyo.
Msifanye hivyo huku.
Nakaribisha HOD hivyo.
HOD wetu, wa media wetu. That here, not here.
Okay, one more time. Rain, showers. Na huko juu naona tu wenye hawafanyi. Showers. You don't want to be in my jury. Showers. Thunder. Ashika mzazi akikuja. Thunder.
Mpaka afike. Until afike. Mpaka afike.
Thunder.
Mpaka afike.
Haya, karibu.
Thank you so much, Sharon, to our esteemed invited guests from the various corporates and organizations that we have invited, to our esteemed guests from other universities that have also invited, to our very own, our Zetech fraternity students, members of staff, and all protocol observed. Good morning. Good morning once again. I think I won't take much I don't have a written speech like Christine. I'll speak off cuff, but mine is just take this opportunity to welcome you for the next 2 days within our university, so that we may have an opportunity to engage with each other through this particular conference or forum that has been organized. I think when the organizers of this approached me almost like 1.5 months ago, They told me that they're looking forward for an engagement with other universities so that they can also have an opportunity that they can also be able to exchange with each other and learn from each other. I think to me, this gives you an opportunity also to transfer cultures within each other, try and understand. If you have a Moranga University student interacting with a Kemu University student, then how can we also be able to share information and issues that are happening within the profession that we have, and at the end of the day, of course, also get to learn from each other. So I think for me, I am looking forward for the next 2 days. Of course, I'll be in and out. I will also apologize for that, because also for the demands of other activities in the office, but I'll try my best to sit in through whatever activities that you have. So I think for me, it's just to challenge you, make sure that by the time the next 2 days are ending, what is this thing that you shall have collected from a Kemu University student, transferred to a Zetech University student, so that you can be in a position to learn. When I look at the topics that are here on the discussion, they are quite insightful topics, and topics that are aimed at making sure that we get to advance in whatever it is that we're supposed to be doing. So mine is to wish you all the best, to encourage you, let us participate, let us open up, let us engage. Okay, I think it will be very painful for you for the conference to end, and probably you wanted to share something, you wanted to ask a question, and then probably you did not ask. So let us ask all the questions. There's no right or wrong question. I usually tell my students like that. There's no right or wrong question. So let us engage anything that is that you wish to get a clarification. I believe the professionals are here, the teachers are here, and are going to join us even in the course of the day, so that we can be able to learn and get to understand each other. On behalf of the dean, okay, I have told the dean, our dean was not in a position to attend this forum. Today we are matriculating our 1.1 students, okay? And in the matriculation exercise, it's when the VC gets to officially invite the students in the university. So we have students that were matriculated here in the morning, and then we also have some students that have been matriculated in our next campus in Mangu. So the dean is accompanying the VC in that particular function. However, he has said that when I have an opportunity to address you, he has given you his remarks, and he's with you in each and everything that I do. I try to tell him, will you come back in the course of the day? Akaniambia ataona kama ataweza kufika. But of course also the VC also has given his remarks, the DVC and the management of the university. They are also aware of this particular event, and I think the VC will also wish, probably in the course of the day, if you also have some 1 or 2 minutes, he will also join us for maybe 1 or 2 remarks. Otherwise, on behalf of the entire university, feel free, feel welcome, enjoy your stay. In case of any issues that you want us to have clarification and also assist you in one way or the other, we are available for assistance and anything that needs clarification. So I take this opportunity just to let now the program to officially be opened for the next 2 days. I know already the media council already spoken before we do this, but you go with the blessings of the university, with the management, they are here, and enjoy yourself for the next 2 days. Asante sana Sharon. Yeah.
I'm gonna appreciate our HOD. So right now, in just a minute, a single minute, I will call my lecturer, Mr. David Minor. Appreciate him, tafadhali. In just a minute, because of time, just a minute, 1 minute.
Good morning. My name is David Maina. I am a lecturer at the Department of Media Arts and Design. I take this opportunity to welcome you to Zetech University. I hope you shall learn. We are also here to learn. We are teachers, we teach you. And I don't know that you ask yourself where we get the information from. Don't go to ChatGPT, and I'm not discouraging that, but we also come to trainings like this. We get information to hear what is happening on the ground, and when we stand there, we stand confident, knowing very well that the source of the information that I've got, the information that where I have gotten it from, I've gotten it from a credible source. So welcome to Zetech Universities, and be blessed.
Appreciate him better.
Sorry for hijacking the program. I also realized that we also have faculty members from Zetech and also from other universities. So kindly let me just take this opportunity, Sharon, for faculty members from Zetech University and also other universities who are also present, just to say a word of encouragement to the students, if there are any. Molly, now you can also come and I know you had already spoken.
Good morning once more. So at least we've already met, and I already told you for these 2 days, please network. And I'm so thankful for what Mr. Nyongesa has just said. Please be accredited. And this is what he won't tell you. When you're accredited, even as a student, you're getting a press card. So anytime there is a press release, sometimes we call it free food, you can attend. Get your report, get free food, and network with other journalists.
Good morning. My name is Mark Henry Moretti. Right now I'm representing Kenya Methodist University. I've come here with my student. Just wave. Yeah, at least you can see from JSAC side. That's the numbers that we've come. I'm happy to be here. By the way, this was the very first university that I taught for over 10 years. From 2011 to 2021. I used to take my lectures here very well. And also your SG. He said he's from Masai Mara University. I suspect I might also have taught him because I'm still offering my services there at Masai Mara University. Yes. Have you ever seen me in class? I'm on TV. Very well. Yes. I also, Dr. Ikacho is my boss down there. Yes. So you are not only just limited even to practicing journalism alone, but you can also be a training journalist. That you can also be a teacher. And it is food for thought what Nyongesa has told you. So thanks a lot, students who have come. Let us continue to engage, network, and interact as well. You never know, may also as well get a wife here or a husband. They're still part of this life. Thank you.
So good morning. How are you today? Yes, my name is Mildred Mwendwa. I teach at Meru University of Science and Technology. I'm here with my students and we are so happy to be here. Yes, this is a very good forum for us all to interact, engage and learn. And I hope at the end of it all, we shall come out of this place having learned something, having improved ourselves. I wish you the very best as we undertake the sessions. Thank you.
I think we also have a representative from Odo. You can just say, I know that your time will come. Just say hi to the students.
Hello, hi everyone. My name is Kulsum Buhari. I recognize some of you. We've done some classes here through Odu. I know some people from Masai Mara also, we were there. So yeah, it's nice to see you all. I hope you have a good time. I personally did communications, so this is very interesting. I hope it's helpful for you.
Come on, appreciate them. Well, kama huwezi ongea kizungu tutafanya nini? We can do better, is all we'll say. We can do better. Yeah, we can do better.
So we want to get into the next keynote speech, which
yes.
will also take the shortest time possible. But I would like all of us to stand before we welcome the next speaker. Tusimame. Hii side mnaniangusha.
Unasema tu
hii side. Nino nafanya pa extra large.
Wacha nisikie tena ninaenda side gani?
Yeah, sikia.
Wacha nisikie ninaenda side gani?
Skiza ground.
Lakini sasa mkiniangusha this time, no lunch. I'm sorry. Mkiniangusha, no lunch. Sawa? Hello? Acha, labda mjasikia. Hello? Goja, ebu hii side tuzime kidogo. Hello? Hello. 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 Ai lunch kuna venye inadondoka hii side. Ai. Hello. Hello. Nataka hii side. Hello. Are we there? Are we there? Sawa, woza.
Unajua there's something I've realized. I've realized inside in a swallow the voice of this side. Ama hata sijui kama wanaongea ama waongei. Please, fundi wa mitambo, the microphones are too loud. Yes. So, east side mna meza ya east side. Ama hata amtaki hawa kule. Amtaki. Okay, do that again.
Hello. Hello. Hii lunch imedondoka. Hello. Kuna mtu naona atanije, mtu alikuwa hapa naona tu atarudi tu hapa. I am so sorry but I'm not sorry. Hello. 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 Good. Tuko sawa sasa.
Yes. So after this keynote, I will have another game where I will call 3 culprits again. And after the break, we'll be having a panel discussion over here.
Yes.
So you don't want to be my culprit.
You don't. I'm sure you don't.
Kuna panel discussion. Sasa wewe tutaku-nickname Doctor, Engineer, and you will sit here and you will give us your insights. So our next session, hey.
No, I got you. Our next session, I got you.
Our next session is titled Information Integrity and Resilience in the Age of AI.
Information integrity and resilience in the age of AI.
Yes, and the person who will be doing this is very interesting.
It's none other.
How many want to know that person? Very interesting. So akikuja hapa, please. Give him your ears. Just as I said for Mr. Jacob, give him your eyes. And give him your mind. Because he'll be engaging you guys. Sawa? How many of us were at the boot camp? Jesus. How many of us were in the boot camp, like in Masai Mara University?
Rudia na Kiswahili.
So if you're in the boot camp kwa Kiswahili.
Boot camp.
Fundi wa mitambo. Hey, you're letting us down. You're letting us down.
Give
down.
him.
You are letting us down. So I'm going to give you a brief bio on this guy.
Yes.
Because in the boot camp I really got a lot from him.
Yeah.
And I know akikuja hapa kila mtu atampenda. Sawa? And also he works at Africa Check. How many have heard of Africa Check?
Hata kama hujahadi nua mkono.
Kwani nyinyi mnasikianga tu pilau, chapo, mokimo?
Si must to hard cha ukweli.
Okay, wewe ushaisikia kuhusu Africa Check? Okay, do you know Media Council of Kenya?
No, wow.
Kuna swali I don't know what these guys know actually.
Acha, let's try. Unajua time ya lunch ni gani? Unajua
time ya lunch nani ajua?
Unajua time ya lunch? Tumebakisha how many hours to lunch? Guy.
Okay, so our next speaker is called Mr. Alphonse Shiundu.
Yes.
Mr. Nani? Do you remember that small game of Know Your Neighbor?
Yeah, hiyo tutaicheza.
Do you remember that game?
Hiyo nitakupata.
Do you remember that game? Yes, so Mr. Alphonse Shiundu is part of Africa Check, and he was also a parliamentary editor at the Standard Group. Makofi! Yes. Apart from that, he was also a journalist at Nation Media Group. Makofi! Niendelee ama nsiendelee? Mnataka tu kujua kila kitu. He has not given me even the permission to even introduce himself that way. Ama hata si atujalingi. Atujalingi si ndio? Wenzangu hapo mabazu, tunajalingi kweli? Atujalingi si ndio?
Wewe kosa kujali, endelea tu.
So I want us to clap for him. He will do more of his introduction akikuja.
Yes.
But nishawapatia hot tips, si ndio? So unajua huyu jamaa ukitoka hapa kama umesikia kitu ukimapproach manzee, unajua mimi ni media enthusiast, nataka hii. Si nimekupea form? Exactly. So rain.
Hii tungeka ile
ngoja.
Tuweke lini?
Ngoja, hawa wamekataa. Tunacheza Simon Says I want culprits.
Okay.
I want culprits.
sorry guys.
I want culprits.
I'm sorry.
Mumenijamisha.
I wish I can do something, but I'm sorry.
Menijamisha manze. So you only do what Simon says, not Kansai. Sawa?
Simon?
Na tufanyi demo. Nataka
Simon?
culprits. Watakuja hapa and they'll be here with Mr. Alphonse. Sasa ndo atadecide kama anataka msaidie, kama anataka umuulize swali. I don't know, but it's you. Okay, Simon says clap your hands. Ngoja kwanza for the late comers. Ilikuwa clap your hands.
Tungeshika.
Hao ndo tungeshika.
So mbona wamechelewa?
So nisiwaibie.
Endelea.
Okay, Simon says clap your hands. Touch your toes.
Guys.
Skia na touch your toes. I don't want to see your head. Touch them. Touch them. Touch them. Go down. Go down. Down.
Ebu waonyesha juu tukisema tusiwaambie, we will get everybody here.
Like toes ni hizi hapa.
See, kuna mtu naona akifanya hivi.
Hapa.
See.
Mwingine ako hivi. They don't do. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hii side kwanza ndio iko na culprits wengi. Hebu niangalie hii side.
Hii side wamechanuka.
Haya. Kansai says touch your toes.
Kuja. Kuja tu.
Nimesema Simon. I said Simon.
You're supposed to listen to Simon. When Simon says you do.
Please match here confidence.
Let's comers. Ulikuwa wapi kufika tene?
Unajua jury staki excuse akuje. Nilete.
Changoka tu.
Kansai says clap your hands.
Kuja tu.
Kuja. Come.
Sasa tutaendelea hivi.
I can't believe we are.
The key thing is confident. Simon says. Ndio maana game inaitwa Simon. Kansai akisema usifanye. Simon. Sharon says clap your hands. Good.
Exactly.
Simon says.
So niwasamehe.
We can do better.
You can do better?
We can do better. Aki ukikuja hapa ni matizi. 20 tunaishia, sawa?
Exactly.
20 tukiwa tumeenda za kwetu.
Unawaibia siri na nilitaka Mr. Alphonse awape hiyo
20 alafu wafanye hivyo.
Haya. Clap your hands, touch your toes.
Greet your neighbor.
No, hiyo ingine ilikuwa turn. Unajua wako na neighbors wengi, ilikuwa turn huko.
Turn.
So Kansai says turn. Clap your hands, touch your toes. Simon says touch your toes. Simon says clap your hands. Simon says turn. Simon says turn.
Guy.
Jesus. Ona, I'm
me nisha give up.
Nishike culprits.
Nisha give up.
Kansai says clap your hands, touch your toes. Simon says touch your toes. Simon says clap your hands. Kansai says clap your hands, touch your kuja.
Listen to Simon. Simon is the nani anaitwa Simon hapa? Any Simon with us? Simon is our guy now. Listen to Simon. Hata wewe Brian unakosea.
All right. Touch your toes. Turn. Kuja.
Felix. Sitakusamea tena.
Aya, nataka mtu huko nyuma. Na one side exactly.
Watu side gani?
Hiyo side hiyo. Hiyo side imenya wata kula lunch.
Sawa. Nya una lunch.
Aya. Touch your toes.
Msinifanye mama.
Turn. Simon says turn. Simon says turn. Simon says turn. Simon says turn.
Jesus.
Simon says turn. Simon says turn. Simon says touch your toes.
Kuna mtu atarudi mahali alikuwa.
Touch your toes, clap your hands. Mimi nilisema tu clap. Kuja.
Sitakusamea tena.
Come. I've gotten my culprits. So now we are going to clap before Mr. Alphonse come. Sawa? Na mkikataa kuclap tena. Nyinyi ndo mtaumia. Nitawafanyisha tizi hapa.
20 nasema.
Nitawafanyisha tizi.
20.
Haya, rain. Showers. Thunder. Mpaka afike. Thunder. Mpaka afike. Yes. So, thank you so much, sir. Unfortunately, these are the people who are very confident in not following instructions.
They are good at not doing what they are told.
So, in the morning session, we had culprits like this. But I'm so happy we have new culprits. And it's still the same. 2 ladies, 1 man. I don't know what we can do about that. I leave them in your hands.
I can say thank you, Manuel, for inviting me here. And for the culprits, they're like family, can say. So I will exercise you as the judge and me with the powers of the presidential pardon. With permission from the president, I pardon them. Please have a seat. Now, good
Appreciate
people.
them.
The reason why I'm doing that is because I need your brains and eyes and ears. So I want as much time as possible. I only have 1 hour with the permission of the executive. Sorry? I have 45 minutes. Kansai has reduced it further. So now I have 45 minutes to take you through what we are here to do. And as he said, I am a journalist. I have worked in the media field for the last 20 years. And some of you have met me here at Zetech. I've been here about 3 times doing different assignments, speaking to students in class, and doing some of the work that you do. I do this work with colleagues here from the Media Council, from Aga Khan University, from different CSOs, where I teach on journalism, I teach on open source intelligence, digital verification, and fact-checking. Last week, as part of this work, no, it's actually 2 weeks ago almost, on the 13th, I was at the Masai Mara at the invitation of my good friends at JSAC. And yes, I can see them here. They invited me to do a boot camp. A boot camp is where we condense our 3-day training into a 1-day training. And it is usually very intense. And some of you traveled, and I was telling my colleagues, Mwalimu, you're doing a very good job. Because back then, when I sat where they are sitting, we did not imagine that we can form an association across universities and then host an event in one of the universities outside Nairobi and get students to travel, wake up at 4, to be in town at 5, take a vehicle to Masai Mara to attend a boot camp. That kind of commitment was really, really encouraging. And congratulations, Mr. President and your team. That we have never seen, and it's to us it's a signal that when we leave the profession, we'll leave it in better, committed hands. So don't let the JSAC fire die. Keep on doing the work. That said, I work for this organization. It's called Africa Check. It's based in Johannesburg, South Africa, with offices here in Nairobi, offices in Dakar in Senegal, and Lagos in Nigeria. The work that we do, we know it as information resilience. You probably have heard about misinformation and disinformation, anyone? That is the kind of work where we listen to what people say and we ask them where the proof is and whether what they have said is true or not. And the reason why we do that, it's because we understand that people need to know more so that they do better. We give you information, we give you accurate information, and we tell you where to find credible sources of information. And with that, then you can move along and be better at what you do. That means we check facts to keep you on the straight and narrow. I'll show you examples. We also do pre-banking. And then we do something that we call media, digital, and AI literacy. So part of the bootcamp was that. We tell you how to read media information. We tell you how to understand stuff that you see on social media. And we do a lot of training for CSOs, for governments, for policymakers, for politicians, for journalists, students like yourself. And for those who are seeing us for the first time, we have partnerships where we go to universities and we speak at those universities showing them these skills. In the next 2 weeks, we have things planned around. And next week, we are hosting this very important thing, which we call the Africa Fact-Checking Awards. It will be in Dakar, in Senegal, and this is where the best of the best in fact-checking journalism are fitted. So when we started in 2012, we were only giving this award to the best fact checks. And then we realized that fact checkers were winning every time. They were beating journalists every time. And so our work was not getting the kind of traction that we wanted, the kind of impact. Because what we want is that fact-checking becomes a core skill for journalists like yourselves as you go, as you grow. And we introduced multiple categories. So if you're a journalist and you're interested in checking facts, you can enter the award, and the winning prize is $3,000. Emmanuel, where is our calculator for that? What is $3,000 in Kenya shillings? That is the award for a working journalist. For a professional fact checker, it's the same. For a student journalist, it's $2,000. And they give you this money as soon as the judges. We have judges from 5, 6 universities across Africa, so you'll be competing with the best of the best in the continent. What is it? 389,000. What is 2,000? 250,000 Kenya shillings plus change. Okay. So we partner with media houses, media development organizations, government agencies, funders, tech platforms, the Metas, multilaterals, UNESCO, UNDF, universities like Zetech, Masai Mara, Rongo, Maseno, Aga Khan, Karatina, like those. So today, in your media literacy journey, so that I do not speak in abstract, I have a few questions that I would like you to answer. Sharon, Zetech iko na Wi-Fi? Okay. So for this, you'll need your phone, and you'll need the browser, and then we will proceed. And then we will talk about how falsehood spread. Then I will show you about what information resilience is, and quickly just about the kind of work that we do. Yes? We do have Wi-Fi. Okay. There is Wi-Fi. And so for the baseline quiz, I'm just going to go and do that. So you will go to our website called kahoot.it. Kahoot.it.
Okay, for those who don't know the password, capital Z, then small u, at 1997, then the exclamatory mark. Guest, the Wi-Fi, the inaitwa guest. So capital Z, small u, at 1997, exclamatory mark. Kama ujui hiyo mark sasa, nione kando.
So go to your browser, go to kahoot.it, and it will ask you for a game pin. That is the game pin. Okay, Anyone struggling? You enter the game pin, go to kahoot.it, enter the game pin. When we get to 70, we will start. We're at 13 now. $18, $21, $30, who is struggling? Okay. All right. So if you're not in yet, you'll get another chance to play. But let me begin so that I save on time. So you will see an answer on your screen, and here on the main screen there will be a multiple choice question. You'll have 20 seconds to respond. So this is the first question. Your friend says, I saw it on TikTok, so it must be true. What's the best response? Five seconds, 4 seconds, time's up. Okay, this is very good. So you're somewhere. But for those 3 people who think of TikTok as the new encyclopedia, this is for you. This lesson is for you. And the one person who said they will post, they want to be the first with the news. The first rule of journalism is verify, verify, verify. Okay. Then we go. Oh, Odo is at the top. Okay. You read a headline, man eats 50 kangumus in 1 minute. What's the smartest reaction? All these could be reactions, but we're looking for the smartest. Your 15 seconds. Four seconds. Time's up. Whoa. Okay. We have one person who says Kenyans love kangumu. I don't know if you can imagine 50. Is any of you a hustler who has carried those buckets of kangumu? How many do they have? How many kangumus are in there? The bucket. 100 and? No, bucket, not packet. Bucket, B, ba. Okay, so 36 people have it. Okay, 5 people. Why are you sharing it with your WhatsApp? So if you don't get anything in this lesson today, just know that if you can't verify it yourself, please do not share. Only share after you can verify it. Okay. True or false? Critical thinking means you never believe anything. Ten seconds. Four seconds. Time's up. What is critical thinking? is to question everything before you decide what to accept and what not to accept. Tuko pamoja, tuko pamoja. Your lecturer sends you, walimu samahani, your lecturer sends you a PDF of WhatsApp, on WhatsApp titled Guaranteed Exam Answers 2025. What should you do first? Four seconds. Time's up. Okay. Here we have a room full of journalists, but we have entrepreneurs, but not as many as we had in the boot camp. So yeah, we have 3 entrepreneurs who are going to sell it. 6 are going to share with the classmates, and 1 is just going to open it. Okay. A stranger tells you, give me your phone number, I'll send you free data bundles. What should you think? Nine seconds. Two seconds, time's up. Okay. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Your information resilience meter is in a good place. It's in a very, very good place. Which question helps you think critically about any story? About any story. We said critical thinking is how you think before you accept any information. 2 seconds. So, all those answers are correct. Just don't go for the first one. All of them are correct. They help you in how you think. You will ask who created this and why. You will ask how it makes you feel. You will gauge your emotions. And then you will find if you can find that story anywhere. You'll do a quick Google search or you do that. So the people who say 21, all of the above, the 21 of them, you got it right. Okay? Which one of these is a red flag for bad information? 15 seconds. You've caught on. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. If a story makes you super emotional, very angry or scared or overly excited, what's the next best step? Ten seconds. 3 seconds. Okay. Why is it important to check information before sharing? Fifteen seconds. 8 seconds. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. And lastly, if a story has many likes and shares, it must be true. 15 seconds. 10. I want to thank you because now I know the boot camp had some impact in the way those who attended. The answers here are very good. The spread is very good for the people who attended, and I think you got something for that. So for our bronze medalists, where is Tabby? Where is Chance? Oh, over there. And Odo, where are you? Oh, you actually playing. Okay, brilliant. So that is the bit. Now quickly, for the remaining time, I'll just move fast. When you hear somebody saying misinformation, this is what they mean. They mean the information is true, but it is being presented in a way that causes misinterpretation. So, somebody would give you information which is factual, but in your head, you read it wrong, and then you go spreading false information, believing that what you know is true. You're doing it unintentionally. Okay? Now, we have an example here. When you go to Tanzania, kuna vibanda. What tunasema ni vibanda vya kujifukizia, which you call herbal steaming. During COVID, and when there is an outbreak of flu, those vibandas would look like this. And people would get in, then you're locked in, and then you breathe that steam from boiling water mixed with some herbs. And once you do that, the belief was you would get better from all those respiratory ailments. And as you can see, this was a directive from their old president then, John Pombe Magufuli, as a remedy for corona. He believed that when you get into this steaming chamber, they call them, you would get better. And he, with the directive, its military set out to do this, and the TVET institutions in Tanzania were building these chambers. And it became a business opportunity for Tanzanian entrepreneurs. The only thing is that it was wrong, it was not based on evidence. But people were doing it because they have been told. Mulisikia rais wao alikuwa anawakumbusha every time that akona PhD ya chemistry. Mumesikia rais akikumbusha wananchi kwamba akona PhD kwa nchi fulani ambayo haitatajwa? Asanteni. So there is that. So do not automatically ascribe authority just because it's been said by somebody in a public figure. That's just because it's official does not make it true. Remember that. I'll show you more examples. We all know that gentleman? Okay, let's listen to him. So, and this is something you have to be very keen when it comes to checking facts or verifying information. How many think what he is saying is true? This is what he says. Read it carefully. How many think what he is saying is true? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many think what he is saying is wrong? One person, 2. Oh, yes, the majority of the room. Now, let us read it together. He says, I think from the research which has been conducted by the WHO and various health organizations, it has been revealed that alcohol plays a very major role in killing the coronavirus or any sort of virus. If you listen to him, he actually is right. Alcohol plays a role. What he misses is that that alcohol has to be 70% concentration of purity and not the Hennessy. For those who were not around in 2020 and you are busy, you are not connected, you're not in Nairobi, ukwana bundles, this is what was happening. Because of COVID, and he reads this research, he decides to, Salia amenunulia watu unga, mchele, and all those things in a food pack, akaongeza a bottle of Hennessy. Akasema when they drink it, they will sanitize their throats. Okay? Yes, Hennessy is alcohol, but it's not 70% concentration. We know because we asked Hennessy. We also asked WHO about it, and they said, kama ukunywi pombe na wewe ni mgonjwa usikunywe pombe. The alcohol that they recommend is 70%. If you drink 70% alcohol, shauri yako. Okay? And then we spoke to somebody at JQuat, this professor, who deals in biomedical and biochemical work. And he said, kuna watu bia 5 zinawatosha, na wengine bia 2, wanasha blackout. The whole thing I'm trying to express, Sonko thought he knew because he had read, but he had omitted bits of that and he was making decisions based on wrong information. Okay? And he went viral. So now for Sonko, you can see he has the information, he has the details. He knows it's 70%, he has read all that stuff. But then when he comes to give people Hennessy, he has missed that the alcohol is for external use when you're killing the virus. It's not for drinking. Because when you drink alcohol, what happens to your liver cleans it up. And then the potency is lost. So you're not doing yourself a favor. Now, we go to something else. So hiyo ni misinformation. It is information which is false, but when you spread it, you do not know that you do not know that you are wrong. You do not know any better, or you misinterpreting or misrepresenting facts. Then, there is disinformation. You know it is false, but you have an intention to mislead. Okay? So, for example, you see that photo? Is it a legit photo? So this is a photo of somebody going into a hug or getting out of a hug. Okay? But when it was first put out, it was put out when the minister was appointed to the cabinet in October 2022. The first time this photo was taken was sometime in 2016, 2014, back then. But somebody sat on it until 2022. When she was appointed, went to the Facebook pages, got the photo, and put it there. And I'll tell you the reason towards the end. So this photo is there. Before you know it, we went to plant trees. We had a holiday. Then we get this video. Okay? So, that video has come out, but you wouldn't know that that video is manipulated. That video has been spliced. This is the original video. Yes. Now, you've seen what happened. Somebody took with this information from a legit photo, somebody who wants to smear the minister decides to splice this footage differently. Anakata so that haonyeshi first lady, anaonyesha footage ya, are there video editors in the room? Yeah, musifanye hivi tafadhali. But that is what happens. And then it ends on TikTok. And this is, tafadhali, do not, usione kitu kwa TikTok, it's funny, and then you take it and you do a mashup before you verify the original footage. This good man So, some of you could have seen this video on TikTok. Mkajijazia na mkaendelea mbele. Some very people who ought to know better were sharing this video in very professional forums. What they were trying to do, it was a sexist smear campaign about the qualifications of a minister. And for most people, wangapi walijua Soipan before 2022? Kama we si wa Narok. Hey, if you are not from Narok, how many in the room knew about Soipan? So, many people did not know her. But Soipan, number one, is a lawyer, very well educated, very well credentialed. She was a member of parliament 2 terms, so 1 term. She was a member of the speaker's panel. So, in other words, she was very qualified to be a cabinet minister. But because most people did not know her, they decided to create a narrative which was wrong, which was sexist, and that is how disinformation thrives. And it did not end there. AI came. They took our photo, the photo that we saw originally, put it on AI and instructed it to create motion as if they were kissing. And then this is what it provided to them. It is a very, when you think about it, the people were relentless with disinformation because they had their own goals. But some of you, especially those of us on TikTok, we're just there for fun, for scrolling. Tutaona, tutacheka, na tutaendelea, na tutacopy link, tuta-upload X, tutacopy link, tume WhatsApp, na tuendelee mbele. But we don't know the kind of harm that we are causing to the public debate. We are being turned into conduits. So disinformation is usually very dangerous. Word of mouth, umesikia, umeona, WhatsApp, TikTok, all that. And because of the algorithms, these things are shared quickly. In Kenya, bloggers, kama mko hapa, 527 shillings. Ama ni pesa ngapi siku hizi? 530? 532. Ilipanda. So there are people who are paid money to make something go viral. On X, mnatumiwa kwa WhatsApp, mnaambiwa sambaza, wacha hii kitu trend. Religious leaders. Mainstream media. Pia sisi sio, we are not as good sometimes. When we are sloppy. And misinformation and disinformation pollutes the environment. Then vernacular media, politicians, NGOs, and all those people. We do it because of money. Then there are those who do it because of politics. There are those who do it because hawana bundles, na wameambiwa pesa inakuja, so umaskini, poverty. And then the attention economy. We know utakuwa umesahau by tomorrow. We also know mambo ni masani machache. You have so many things you want to do. Sitting down to verify a TikTok video is not on the high on your priority. You want to move. And something very peculiar for your generation, mumesoma sana. You were born when we had the internet. Some of you were born in the age of social media. So you've grown up with it. You understand it much better. Those of us who were born way before this time, we have a disadvantage. We get conned by young people. Utatutumia raffle, utuambie we have won X whatever, sisi tuta-click na iendelee. Utatuma video kwa WhatsApp group, useme share it to 10 people or something bad is going to happen to you, we will follow your instructions. So that imbalance between a very highly digital literate cohort and another digitally illiterate cohort that is connected that becomes a problem. Wazee mnajua, wazee wenye wako huko manyumbani, when you guys come to the city and you go back to the village, the question is, umesikia hii? The moment mtoto atasema niliona kwa internet, that story is done. Ukishasema tu uliona kwa internet, everybody starts to believe it. So that is also one of the drivers. Lakini tuchukue kalamu kidogo. Did you mko na calculator kwa simu zenu? Aya, kama uko na mlika mwizi pia iko na calculator. Sorry. Let it show up. Because it's a screenshot, I want us to do some mathematics together. And so basically, I will read it out so that when it comes, you can get to it. So it says, and I just want you to write down the numbers and then we will do together. So write down, it says 1.1 billion shillings is spent on meat every year. 1.1 billion is spent on meat every year to feed 45,000 NYS recruits. 1.1 billion is spent on meat every year to feed 45,000 NYS recruits. 1.1. So take that 1.1. The year has how many days? 365 and a quarter days. So take 1.1 billion divide by 365 and a quarter, 365.25. What do we have? $1.1 billion. Anyone confident? Calculator imekata? Yes. Mm-hmm. $3,111,000. Anyone else? 4 million. Same. 3 million. 3.1 million. 3.1. 3.01. Okay. So 3.01. Now, the reason I am showing you, we are doing that math, it's because somebody claimed that people at NYS, when there was a scandal within NYS, that each recruit was getting a cow and a half every day. Like the scandal was conjured so that people were getting a cow and a half every day. So, that is it. So we have established that the daily amount is not 2.7, it is 3.01. Okay? Now we go again. We continue with our math. There is an estimated value of 40,000 per cow. That comes to 68,000 daily. Tujui bei ya ng'ombe, lakini tuchukue hii 40,000 to assume ako sawa. Okay? Kuna ng'ombe za 40,000, kuna ng'ombe za 120,000, kuna ng'ombe za 400,000. Let us take this 40,000. Divide the 3.01 million that you got with 40,000. What do you get? Tabi, what did you get? Cans? 66 point? 66? 75. Yes. So you got 75. That is, per day, it's 75 cows. Each costing 40,000. Tunaelewana? Tunaenda pamoja? Per day is 75 cows each costing 40,000. Hapa wamesema 68,000 cows daily. Wamesema tena the recruits are 45,000. Okay? Now, tumepata ni 75 cows for 45,000 recruits. Okay? Now, if you divide 75, divide by 45,000. Zero point 0.00167. 0.00167. That, so a recruit would eat 0.00167 of a cow. So tukisema hii ng'ombe yetu iko na 100 kilos, what would that translate to? .16 kilos. Yeah, that's about 160 grams, okay, of meat. Now that is more realistic. Lakini you will not believe how our media houses picked that tweet and ran away with it. Pale juu kuna Capital Group wamesema kila mtu alikuwa na 66 kilos a day. Umeona hiyo 1.1? In 1 year, NYS paid 1.1 billion for beef, meaning each recruit 45,000, 66 kilos daily. Chini yake kuna standard 3 million a day on meat, equivalent to 66 kg beef for each daily. Chini yake kuna BBC 66 kg a day. Chini yake kuna NTV Uganda 66 kilos a day. Chini yake kuna The Elephant. They went and quoted the tweet the way it is without recalculating to see if it made sense. I am showing you this because we had a very big problem this year. Because of Facebook memories, this tweet resurfaced. Somebody shared with us to verify. We told that person the tweet is wrong, afanye tu hesabu, it is impossible. Akatutumia hizi links zote, akituambia it was reported, niko na evidence. So sometimes mtu atafanya makosa and the makosa comes to haunt you much later. So they change the public record. As we have seen, journalists, msiogope hesabu. Labda you joined media and communication and PR because math was a problem. Please. Math is not going anywhere. Utakutana nayo huku kwetu. This, and then we will finish with the Africa quiz because I see the time has really run out. So there is we have at Africa Check something we call the 5-step verification process. What we do with that process is we verify the footage, we ask experts. We do not pretend that we know. Kama journalist, we usually have some kind of intellectual arrogance. Tunajifanya tunajua sana kwa sababu tuna report. When it comes to verification and fact checking, we do not do that. We speak to experts, we ask them to guide us through what we are trying to do. We verify the original footage and then we move. So, don't worry about the slide. I'll give you a QR code. You can download all the information towards the end. Sasa, when you read, for example, that tweet from KTN News, Sharon, you have the mic. Can you read that tweet? Just read.
President Ruto, I had a chance to meet many Kenyans working in diaspora. In Atlanta, there were close to 500,000 Kenyans. I believe we have a chance to create more opportunities for employment in Kenya in the diaspora. That's why CS Bore and PS Mwandime are working on bilateral labor agreements. We have one of the best human resource capital in the world.
This tweet is posted at 10:37 a.m. on May 30th, 2024. At that time, we have what we call the National Prayer Breakfast. It's live. Ruto is speaking on TV. This tweet goes out. Let us listen carefully to what President Ruto said. Meskia? President said there was close to, what did the tweet report? 500,000. Okay? It's a media house, mambo ni mengi, things are going on. You have to understand that. But look at the reaction on Twitter, on X. Everybody was against Ruto. Mumekewa video, kuna tweet, lakini ni matusi tu. 500,000. That's a white lie. There are less than 5 Kenyans in Atlanta. Throwing names of states around accompanied by false data. Are we now? Hujamani fala muongo walai, blah, 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 blah. Close to 500,000. I have never gotten how to say this, Edwin. Mijinga ni... mijinga ni biwe, whatever. And then all this. So, the person who caught it comes uko mwisho. Anasema alisikiza video Githeri Media, he said 1,500. Lakini we are in an era of screenshots. Hii screenshot ukiipata kwa WhatsApp utaenda kutafuta link, au utasoma screenshot useme huyu mtu ni muo na usonge mbele. So that is one of the ways in which information is polluted and people do not know. Another way in which information is polluted is we use what you know against you. We use your biases against you. And when we do that, you are much more receptive to our manipulation using information. So who's that gentleman on the screen? Former President of the Republic of Kenya. Akipumzika baada ya kazi huwa anafanya nini? Ana sanitize throat. Okay. Sawa sawa. So, somebody takes this video of Uhuru speaking and does that. ako sawa ama hapana? Now, this is posted by his critics, by his opponents. What they are trying to do is exploit what you know. He's wearing a school uniform, he's speaking in school, he's speaking in public. They have done one thing to that video. Slowed it down. They have slowed down the video. So instead of it playing at normal capacity, it is playing and it is trying to show him as drunk. So that is one of the ways. They have used the information that you know to sell a story that you don't know. There's also another gentleman who's also a president. You know him? Good people. Tunamjua? What do they say about him? Is President Jacob Zuma. They usually say that hakwenda shule vizuri. Okay? Former president of South Africa. Now he's in parliament, he's trying to give a speech, and somebody does that. So somebody edits that to show that Zuma was struggling to read the first verse of the Bible. Like that's the most basic for any Christian. Which says what? In the beginning there was. So that is the kind of thing they are. Now it's a Christian nation. There are very, very many people that profess Christianity. They are looking at this and they're feeling embarrassed. Because at that point, they have the preconception about what he is. And then this is the original. So the whole thing that was being done on that, you can see it's manipulation, but this is not as basic as just slowing it down. This is a little bit more advanced, where the person has muted the original sound of Zuma and recorded over it, mimicking what he is trying to say on the screen. And then there is this. So, this interview happened. This is what he said. But the interview happened in 2010. And what they did is they omitted some words about how he started the argument. It was during, 2010 was during the debate. Then they put it out in 2022 when he was campaigning to be president of Kenya. And what he said, when you begin the... So what they did is they omitted the initial words, took a legit video, spliced initial words, starts it from a place where it can be incendiary, put it out, and let it fly. People are seeing that and they're thinking, oh, this guy, again, ICC, again, and then their heads go haywire and things go bad. If we had more time, gentlemen, I have just been informed, I have 5 minutes left. Yes? Okay. And we would have gone through AI literacy and stuff like that. But as I've said, I can come back again at your respective universities for more boot camps with the colleagues at JSAC. And we can go through some of the things that are generated by AI to pass political messages like that on unemployment and things like that. So with that said, I want to leave you with this. If you are not here, just scan that QR code. It will lead you to a place where we have our resources for you. The 5-step fact-checking process, how to verify images, how to verify videos, and some manuals that we use to verify information. Or you can do this. This leads you to WhatsApp broadcast, but it's not automatic. You have to explicitly request to be added to the digest so that every week you get a digest, a brief of the false information that has been circulating across Kenya and what the accurate information is. If you don't want to do the digest, you can scan that, and then it will take you to our WhatsApp channel. That said, let me use the last 3 minutes to vet your journalism chops, and then we will be done with our session today. Okay, same Kahoot, but this one we are going to play a bit more quickly. It's a quiz about what you know about Africa and how you process information that you see. We are going to start. Go to kahoot.it, enter your game pin, and then that's the game pin, 9979954. It's displayed on the, it's not displayed on the screen. Duplicate. Quick. We have like 30 seconds to join the game. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start. Drill is the same. You will see the question on the screen. You will see the color codes on your screen before you. Read the answers and pick the color that corresponds to what you think is the correct answer. So we're gonna start. Because now you will be competing against the rest of the continent. So just to be smarter. What's the capital city of Mauritania? 20 seconds. Fifteen seconds, 10 seconds. Five seconds. Ah. Port Louis is for which country? Mauritius. Antananarivo is for which country? Yamoussoukro is for which country? It's not a capital city, it's a city in Cote d'Ivoire. Nouakchott? Mauritania. So this is not unusual. When we do this, most people go with Antananarivo. We don't know why. Maybe can somebody just say why it was Antananarivo like your baseline? Because the majority picked it. Sorry? It sounds African. So we don't know. We're still trying to get why most people pick this answer when it should be much better. So we go to the next question. How many countries are there in Africa? You have 15 seconds to answer this. Seven seconds. This is beautiful. So the reason why we play this question is to show you that two people can be right at the same time. It depends on the data they are looking at. Okay? So in this case, there are 54 African countries recognized by the United Nations. Okay? But there are 55 countries recognized by the African Union. Which is the 55th country? No. Somaliland? No. No, Madagascar. Okay. That country is Western Sahara. It's a territory inside Morocco. No, it's not Morocco. It's Western Sahara. Morocco is recognized by both the UN and the AU. It's Western Sahara, which is a territory which is contested. It's recognized by the AU, but not by the UN. Okay? So two people, usianze kuambia mtu wako wrong, anaweza kuwa anaangalia data ingine. That's the lesson with this question. Who is the longest serving president in Africa? Five seconds to go. Mnajua tu Uganda. Africa is bigger than this. So I see 10 people said Kagame. When we do this, we're doing this, you guys are Gen Zs. When you do this for millennials, the answer is usually Paul Biya. When we do this for Gen Zs, the answer is usually Yoweri Museveni. And we guess that the reason could be familiarity of Museveni, and when you talk to your peers from Uganda, you're like, he's been in power since I was born, so he must be old. But all these people have been in power before you were born. But the eldest, the one who has been there longer, is Theodore Obiang Nguema Mbasogo, who got in through a coup in 79, and then became president, I think, in 80, 81, and has ruled Equatorial Guinea since then. Paul Biya got in 81, got to be president 82, and has been the president of Cameroon ever. So you have to understand that your truth is not the truth is not restricted to your neighborhood. Okay? Yeah, the world is bigger, so don't just think that your mother's cooking is the best. What's the population of Africa? This is a guessing game, so I just want to know, I don't expect you to know this, but I would love to see how you arrive at your answer. This is not unique. We see this a lot, where people go for 2.9 and 4 billion. So if you went for 4 billion, you are wrong. In this sense, Africa cannot be half the population of the world. Okay? So that your thought process hapo kidogo inakukanganya. You are wrong on that score. When you say 2.9 billion, again, that is very close to the halfway mark. We know China has how many people? 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. We know India has the same amount, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, depending on what data you're looking at. So those two countries, then you do the whole of Asia, then you go to North America, then you go to Latin America, 2.9 becomes a stretch. So the two answers are 1.2 or 1.4. But 1.4 more closely, I did not expect you to have more recent data, but if you had 1.2 would be the number. So who is the youngest elected president in Africa? Five seconds. 3 seconds. So again, we see this. Majority of people go for Traore. But what is the question? Thank you. Yes, so elected. Andre Rajoelina is the president of which country? These 19 people is the president of which country? Antananarivo, Madagascar. Okay, which is the smallest country in Africa? This is a trick question, so think carefully before you answer it. You have 10 seconds. Smallest. So, okay, this is very good. I said it's a trick question because people usually ask, when you say smallest, people ask you, is it by area or by population? So Seychelles checks both boxes. Okay? Which is the largest country in Africa by land size? 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, this is usually very straightforward. So most people go with Sudan because it used to be until South Sudan was hived off, then it became smaller. So it's Algeria and then DRC. Okay, which is the second largest country in Africa by population? 8 seconds. For this question, most people say Nigeria, which is wrong. Because and you have done so, we were looking for the second largest. Second largest, not the largest. Second largest. The second, okay, which of these countries is landlocked? Okay. Please, may we all get the right answer. Which of those countries is landlocked? 3 seconds. Yeah, okay, only 8 people did not get it right, but 5 people said Madagascar. Do you know where Madagascar is on the map? So all these other countries are islands. That's why I was expecting 100% score, but no, you have one more chance. Which is Africa's second longest river? Mm-hmm. 10 seconds. Okay, it's finishing. All right, Congo River, and we are just about to finish. Emmanuel is on my neck. How many languages are spoken in Tanzania? "15 seconds. Quick. I have to exit the stage, guys. Okay, at least 120. Know your neighbor, please. Know your neighbor. Okay, in which country was Africa's hottest temperature ever recorded? Oh, it's gone. Okay, we will not bother to get it back, but the whole point of that exercise is to do 2 things. To tell you that sometimes you might think you know things, but you actually don't. Number 2, not to be too quick to judge. When you hear somebody say something, verify, ask them where they are getting their proof. They could have data that shows they are right. So unless you vet the same data, you might not be correct. Number 3, all the knowledge that you've gained from class 1 to class 4 is relevant. So do not forget what you said. As a journalist, you will need to understand some of the concepts. You'll need to understand some of these things when you're speaking to people. I would like to stop there. For further information, you can get in touch.
Yes.
JSAC have my number, have my email. Get in touch, and then we can speak. I thank you, Sharon and Emmanuel, for your magnanimity with the time. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate him. Come on. Sasa juu ya wivu hautapiga makofi vizuri, si ndio? Ni wivu? You can do better than that. Sema kwa fun. It has been fun, right? It has been enjoyable, si ndio? So we're going to stand. Tutasema. Simama. You're barely 40. Can you shoot up like a mushroom? Stretch up. You never know kama nawaambia tunaenda lunch. Si niliwaambia lunch is on me, guys. Mnafaa mniamini. Sawa? Sawa. Stretch, come on, stretch. So we will be back after this. We have an interesting panel coming up. We have some visitors that will be coming. We'll be having Sarah Hassan with us. Are you ready? Are you ready? Good. You better be. stretch. Come on, tulikuwa tuna stretch up. Talk to your neighbor. Si kuna kagame tulikuwa tumecheza know your neighbor.
So after the short break, we'll have a very brief panel discussion. So before we proceed, I want us to play a game called rock paper scissors. Yes. Are you ready for rock paper scissors? Are you ready for rock paper scissors?
It's a game. Come on. Aya, ngoja kwanza tusikie sasa which side naenda na side gani. Lunch inakaribia. Sawa? I will keep reminding you. Na mimi ukiniona na lunch, please. If you ain't my best, please. Tuanze na hii side. Tuanze na hii side. Yeah? Tuanze na hii side. Uko. Ati ladies first. Sasa ladies first hapa tutafanya aje? Tuanze na huku. Yeah? Tuanze na huku. You know amji kama ndo nafanya the testing. Tuanze na huku. Apparently ni nyinyi tu mnaongea. Are we ready? Hiyo na jindo tunaenda nayo kwa panel. Okay. Haya. Simon says.
So for rock paper scissors, it's very simple. I say rock, you stomp on the floor. So stomp. Niulize, kwani hatukwenda shule? How many know what stomping your feet really is? Like, usikia hapa for the first time. So hakuna maana. Okay, stomp your feet. So that is rock, okay? Then paper, you clap your hands. Paper, you clap your hands. Then scissors, you shake your neighbor. Scissors, you shake your neighbor. Scissors, you shake your neighbor. Did we get the rules? Did we get the rules? In a short while, the panel will be coming. So, did you get the rules? Rock, you stomp your feet. Okay?
Let's do it again. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. Wow. So, shake.
Shaking.
Shaking your neighbor. Nice question. Thank you so much for that question. So, are we ready? Are we ready?
Rude instructions.
So for rock, you stomp your feet. For scissors, you clap your hands. And for
Are we together? Good. It's good to have you.
Paper, you clap your hands. Rock, you stomp your feet. Then scissors, you shake your neighbor. Shake them, okay? I've demonstrated.
Tumeonyesha shake sahi.
I've demonstrated. I'll demonstrate again.
You shake your no. Let me
finye neighbor.
Look at me. You shake. Usifanye vitu zako hapo.
Huko juu tunawaona.
So are we ready? If tuko ready?
Nyinyi bado hamjaamka?
Wow. Ningetaka kujua the components za hiyo side.
Yeah, by the
components nataka kuzijua.
Are you guys going through a lot? Do you need therapy? All right.
Are we ready? This side tuko sawa? These are my people.
Energy go juu ona hapa.
Ona. Bora they are my people. Work on your people. Work on your people.
Okay, my people. Nimli ni let down.
Don't.
Me, I'm here.
No, hakuna cha nini nusu mkate. Please. My people. Sasa my people mnaniibisha hapa mbele. Mko tu mnanges.
Sasa you don't have anyone. That's the problem. Anyway, let's play the game. So kila mtu ameshika instructions. The lady in white. The lady in white. Aren't you tired of sitting? Aren't you tired of sitting?
Wewe unakuja kuona watoto wenyewe huku wewe.
Aren't you tired of sitting? Huh? Inaeleweka. By the way, you never know, this is the platform where tunasikianga happy ever after.
Msijali.
So rock. Oh, also one rule of the game I have forgotten to tell you, you look at what I do. Na hii light yote and the spotlight is on me. Okay. Kama wewe ni mrefu na umekaa mbele na kuna mtu mfupi nyuma yako, just tell that person I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
So rock, paper, scissors.
Guys, usikwe wa Zetech na unaniaibisha. Let us set a rule. Wacha kwanza ni set rule. What was Zetech? Nimeona vitu mnafanya. Zetech.
You guys should actually take some lessons from the faculty over here. This year she was just vigorous. That is what I want. That is what I want. Shake your neighbor. Shake your neighbor. So come.
Sinivunje, sina insurance.
Hakuna shida. So you look at me. All eyes here. All eyes here.
All eyes on me. Kwa nyuma.
Squad your lunch.
Mko fiti? Hebu mfanyeni hivi.
All eyes here.
Mko fiti?
All eyes here.
All eyes on me kama?
Okay. So I don't know. Mi bora mnaniangalia nikisema rock na ni clap my hands, utaniambia nilikwambia clap in your hands ni rock lean. I need 3 culprits again. We are about to have beautiful people here.
They will sing, by the way. They will sing for us.
Yani ujai kalia hii kitu smart hivi na unakataa kukalia. Ati I've seated on better. Okay, rock. Paper. Scissors. Rock.
Bado nataka culprits. Bado nataka watu. Please. Are we together?
I don't know if everybody is
this side is bad.
Along this side.
We are bad.
The faculty section.
This is bad.
Okay, guys.
Wako pale.
Nataka I need 5.
You need 5.
Yes, I need 5.
Wow.
Okay. Hii side naangalia hapa mbele ya mjifichi na waona vizuri sana. Naona vizuri sana. Nakuona. Okay. Rock. Paper. Come. Nako mbele na front benchers ndo wanajulikana kwa machopi. Usikae, simama tu hapa. Hapo. Haya tuendelee. Scissors. Paper. Kuja. I saw you stomping your feet. I saw you stomping your feet. Mama kwa hiyo kitu kingine.
I got you. Ona.
Uko juu. I got eyes.
Unataka inside wako baya.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Twende.
Rock. Scissors. Uniletei watu. Mbona uniletei watu na nimesikia makofi. Ukiona unakuja.
Twende tena.
Stand on that. Stand up.
Twende tena.
Yes. Nice. Tunaendelea poa.
Tena.
Tunaendelea poa.
Sitakusamea tena.
Exactly. Sasa hii side ndo nasikia. Hii side tunaendelea poa. So far mmetoa culprit moja. Congratulations. Okay. Scissors. scissors, rock, paper, scissors, paper, scissors, paper, scissors. Kuja mlete haraka. Haraka. Aje. Now this time ladies may improve.
Ladies, we can do better. We are doing good. Sinda, we are doing good. Yeah. I knew it.
What's not happening?
I knew it.
Haya twende, tunamalizia.
Haya. Sasa hiyo peleke haraka. Sawa.
Okay.
Haraka. Sawa. Mko ready? Uko ready? Wacha nikwambie kitu fani. Brenda msee wetu asubuhi. Aki tuko pamoja.
Mlete.
Namhurumia.
Bring our guy over here.
Akidi nikikuwa nataka tu ndarukia wazote.
Okay. Scissors.
Haya. Twende.
Scissors. Na mimi sitaki kuona mtu afanyi. Watu ni wengi huku. Scissors. Tafuta neighbor. Scissors. Rock. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Rock. Paper.
Okay. Donde. Unaona wase? Hawa kwa dunia yao.
Leta mtu.
So this is what we going to do. Mnisaidia kuangalia. Sawa. Kuna mtu tuko pamoja na yeye. Faculty ya Zetech jamani. Guys.
Alright.
Haya tusaidie. You two.
Alright. Scissors.
Twende.
Scissors. Rock. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Paper. Rock. Kuja mlete.
Eliud, walk with me with honor.
Come. Yes. Karibu sana.
Come on, Kuna mtu ningetaka tushike.
Nani?
Ngwenda tushike mtu.
Atamshika, time yake inakam. So I don't know about you guys, but this is a lovely panel. This is a lovely panel. How do you see this panel? Iko BS.
Weza. Siko fiti. Ati nani? Gender achana hiyo. Saa hiyo iwak. We just did better. We were better at what we do.
What makes me happy about this panel is we have a specific gender that thrives in not following instructions.
Yeah.
They are
poor.
That makes me feel
nice.
Nice. I am just.
Oh my God.
I lack words.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. You need therapy. Are you okay? Like you take breakfast. Mkoaje? Mko poa? So we are about. You guys are the ones going to be welcoming the panel. Sawa. Do that very nicely. Unaka very confident. Is it what I am seeing ama ni ndani tu najua? Are you confident enough? Are you confident enough? Linafaa. Ndio sasa our guy.
Can you appreciate them? Pigia coffee.
Are you confident enough? Mheshimiwa, are you confident enough?
Mheshimiwa.
Clap for Mheshimiwa jameni. So this beautiful panel over here is going to help us welcome the actual panel, okay?
Yeah. Please do it nicely. Sawa.
Okay?
You do it nicely.
Okay. The actual panel. Sawa?
Yep.
I don't know about you guys, but ni vile tu time imeenda. Bora ningewauliza chenye mmesoma asubuhi. Umesoma?
Broadcast news production.
Umesoma news production. Aya nini? Yani what? Fafanua.
Jesus. Haya, twende umesoma?
Nimekuja saini nimesoma kusoma.
Uko nyuma. Ni vile amsikia makelele ni za
information and misinformation. Haya, twende tena. Unajua wale kuna watu wanaongea tu hapa hivi. Nakusikia content yao ikoaje? The girl in purple. We.
Acha kuangalia nyuma, ni wewe tu. Sikia sasa, sikia.
What I have learned from the other one, ule mwingine the lecturer.
Imagine. Like mgani huyo? Who is that?
The 4 A's.
One. Now angalia uko maintain eye contact. Aya muulize hizo A's. Eye contact.
Accreditation. Aki hizo dhidi. Ziko sawa hizo.
Umesema 4 A's. Why are you giving us 2 A's?
Haya, acha nitafute mwingine.
Huyo ni wa mwisho, tafuta wa mwisho.
Acha nitafute the last.
To discussion, naweza kuuliza. So
wewe ni mtu wangu.
Sawa. Unajua kichapa, yani you are recognized.
I got somebody fire. I got somebody fire.
Aya, faster time. Ongea na mic wewe, ongea na mic. Use your mic.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Hey. Anyway, hata hiyo amejifunza leo.
Amejifunza rock, paper,
scissors.
Tangu 9. Rock, paper, scissors only.
There is an interesting panel coming up right now.
Yes.
And it's going to be very dope, very brief.
Yes.
And later we're going to be having Miss Sarah Hassan in the house. Are you ready? Siskizo Mandiru. Are you ready for her? Hizo maswali zote unakuanga nazo kuhusu sijui what. This is your opportunity, okay? So my beautiful panel. Are you ready? So ladies and gentlemen, this is the boss of this is the CEO of unataka CEO wa nini?
Milo Company.
Milo. Okay. Wewe bora tu ni CEO. Wewe? Assist CEO sasa. Nimesema yeye ndio CEO. In fact, she's the only CEO in this group. Look for another profession.
Sini journalist au?
When journalist?
Entertainment journalist.
Entertainment journalist. Sasa unaweza zote. Unajua wewe ni journalist wa wote. Sport journalist.
Okay.
Mwalimu wao.
Yeah, sasa. Ndio mwalimu wao sasa. Aya. You're going to help me invite. Sawa. Mr. Jacob Nyongesa. Alikuwa hapa asubuhi akatuongelesha. So nikisema muende mu invite, you're going to bring them here na watakaa pale umekaa. Sawa? Haya. You're going to help me welcome. Sawa. Mr. Brian Amwai. Sema hivyo. Wende utamwenda atakaa pale umekaa, sawa? Okay. Mwalimu. You're going to help me welcome Madam, the person who will be chairing this. Mercy Bodo. You got that? She's seated somewhere over there. She's the one going to be chairing this panel. Okay?
Aketi kwenye umekaa.
Atakaa hapo pale umekaa. Haya. Ebu tayarisha hawa sasa to appreciate our guests.
Kofiti? Nyinyi mko poa? And make sure you registered. Sawa, I almost forgot. There are papers that are going round. Make sure your name and your details are in that paper.
I almost forgot.
Sawa.
I almost forgot 1 minute. These two. You are going to be welcoming the lady. Then he is going to be welcoming Mr. Ben. He's seated right here. Sindio? Madam host, ameka huku. Yes. So you Mr. Ben, if I'm not pronouncing it wrong, Bogo. Ka? All right. He's seated here. You two are going to welcome the host. Sawa? Lakini atakaa hapo. Atakaa tu hapa pale alikuwa kae. Sawa? Are we together? Tumesema uko confident. Tunataka kuona your confidence in welcoming our lady.
And you do it nicely. She's a lady.
All right. Twende kazi.
Sorry? What's the name of the lady? Wow.
Nimetoa tu kuisema saa hii.
Yeah. Tuko pamoja.
Naanza na M. Madam Mercy Bodu. Yes.
Yes, we will. You want a mic?
Umkaribishe? Yes. Hiyo ni obvious.
Okay.
Alright.
So who is going first?
Nani kwanza anaenda?
Who thinks going first?
The two gentlemen ninyi no option, nyinyi ndio wa mwisho.
Please. Msifanye mambo mbaya.
Najua nyinyi ndio mna welcome the host of this panel.
Mr. Eliud, want to go first?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, please do.
Hi guys. So thank you all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to welcome our guest. So ladies and gentlemen, help me to welcome Mr. Ben Kabo. Wapi turi yake?
Hata sio Eliud. Hata sio huyo. Can you know who you are welcoming? Do not do the wrong thing. Eliud. Can you go and know who you are welcoming?
Muliniambia kwa ile side.
Sio watu wangapi wako hiyo side? Tafuta mtu wako.
Are you misleading me?
Tafuta mtu wako.
So huyu wako hajafika.
Really?
Unfortunately, he is on his way.
I need an allowance.
But you have done good. Taitumia sasa hiyo time akifika.
Yeye amefanya. So
can go back to sit. Yes, you can. That was nice. That was a good example. Sasa hapo mwisho you make your kelele zako ziwaka. Sawa? These people must welcome the person you're welcoming. Sawa? Okay. Are you ready guys to help them out? Mko ready? Okay. Go ahead.
I'm a little bit nervous, but okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our visitor, Jacob Nyongesa.
Ajaka, umpeleke wapi?
Karibu nidhani utafuata instructions.
Good. Come on, appreciate him. Come on. Right. Twende nalo. Please make me proud, eh?
Hello guys. Simtanisaidia kwa makofi kumkaribisha Mr. Brian Mwai. So welcome him.
Hey, come on. Mwache wivu. Sawa. Mwache akili. Nikiitwaje? Mwache hiyo kikitu kaa uko nacho. Meza kamaji kateremke. Umeteremsha? Kawaru. Akashuki. I want you to appreciate Brian. So we're going to do it again. Sawa. Aki mwenye ataongea. Wallahi tunasimama naye hapa mpaka mwisho. Sawa? Tuko sawa? Si ndio? Itakuwa ni wewe. Want you to appreciate him better. Sawa? Mnakumbuka kale kalili tulifanya asubuhi? Tukarudie. Sawa. We did the better?
Is that better?
Is that better?
Come on, appreciate him.
Come on, appreciate him. Guy. Unanifuata. Mlisahau.
Hiyo imekuwa demo. So we go rain, showers, thunder. Bado hata sijaisikia vizuri.
Sasa tufanye with intentionality.
Sawa? Twende rain. Twende. Showers. Thunder. Yes. So the other guest ameenda kuletwa. But now I would like to portray the host. Wanajijua wenye wanamkaribisha.
Please make us proud. Make us proud. She's our very own.
Msitwaibishe ba.
She's our very own.
And you do it the
best way possible.
Once you invite her, she will take over the panel. So you ndo mtadetermine kama panel ama ataanza.
Yo, what do you do? Yo, what do you do? Okay, when I say what I do, what it does. Sawa. Tunataka welcome our host and our lovely. Tusiende sana sawa. What I do? Come on, man. I don't like the energy, bana. Miss Bambiki na hiyo energy. Sawa. Okay? I can see energetic, beautiful people in the room. Okay? Sawa. Kindly, let's cooperate tuharakishe maneno. Time ya Kiroma iko karibu, sio? Tumalize, sio? What I do? Let's welcome our one and only. Lovely and ngoja bana, sijafeel energy, nataka hiyo energy bado too much vile niambia tu welcome our ibambe yote. Sawa. What I do? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our one and only, our lovely host, Madam Mercy. Come on, give it up, guys.
I was waiting for you to say my second name. A round of applause for our MCs, please. They've been holding the fort from morning. So to a clap, yes, Jika tutafanya hiyo yao ama random. Just clap for them, right? Tumechoka. So thank you, our MCs. And I think something else in our panelists wamefanya, which I would have preferred mungefanya better, would have been to also introduce our panelists vizuri, okay? And mmesikia majina, but you do not know what they do, right? And before we start this panel discussion, I would love us to know what they do. So I think I'll start with Jacob Nyongesa. And Jacob Nyongesa, he was here in the morning. He said he was stepping in for somebody, but let me give a bit of his bio. If there's something I say wrong, I think he will correct me. But he's a senior officer, research and planning and strategy at the Media Council of Kenya. And before that, he was also a communications officer at Genali Solutions International. And he's an alumnus of the best and the second best university in Kenya. Which is the best university in Kenya? I mean, well, as a proud alumna myself, it is when I say that, you already know which school I'm talking about. But he has a master's degree from, he has a bachelor's degree from Daystar University, right? And then we also have Brian Amwai, who is a news anchor and a political affairs reporter at Max. I see there's a lot of fans already, fangirling here. Okay, and apart from that, he was at Lookup TV before that. And myself, my name is Mercy Bodo. I am a bilingual journalist and co-founder of a French magazine called La Rochelle.
also a podcaster, French podcast, Ria Vecno. So I think I will first give a minute to each of our panelists to give a bio of themselves, because I feel like I've not done them enough justice. They have long achievements. I feel like an imposter sitting here, so I will give them each a minute to tell us all what they do.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mercy, and thank you to the leadership of Zetech. My name is Jacob Nyongesa. As rightly put and mentioned earlier, I'm a trained journalist with over 13 years of experience in journalism. I went to Daystar University. Any Daystarians here? Yay. Good. You see? Okay. You didn't get it. My work, I've worked in the media industry for the longest. I started working in the international development, first as a M&E person. It's called Internews. I worked with Internews for a while. Then I moved into Media Council, which is a media regulator, as I said earlier. And most of my work is, I do a lot of research, analysis, and programming for different events and programs that we have at the Media Council. Apart from that also, I'm a fact checker, very enthusiastic about issues about digital platforms. I'm also a digital rights advocate in many regards, and I think for that I'll stop there, because again, the rest unaweza soma kwa magazeti, unaweza watch news, and check me on the social media platforms. Yeah, thank you.
Hi. I don't think I can match that. I should have gone first. My name is Brian Amwai. My friends do call me son of a woman. I am a journalist. I've worked with Lookup TV. I've worked with K24 as a political. I like to call myself a political and current affairs reporter. I've also written for the Pan-African Review as a political economy journalist covering the East African region. What else am I supposed to say? I graduated from Mount Kenya University. By the way, I just graduated the other day. I think my degree is not even 2 months old.
Okay, welcome to the club.
Thank you so much. What else? Is there something else I need to say apart from that? I don't know.
I guess that's it for now. If we have other questions, we'll get them, or we'll get questions from the audience. So we are having the theme for this panel discussion is unlocking the potential of young media voices through innovation and inclusion. And when I think of unlocking young voices and we're looking at innovation and inclusion, I think I'd want to get your thoughts first, Mr. Jacob, on this. Because you are in MCK, we are literally, you are the guys who are credit journalists. So what do you think is a gap that is in the curriculum, in the current, let's say, universities, courses offered that hinder media voices from reaching their full potential?
Just to start off, I think on the topic about innovation and also about the issues about inclusion, and now looking at what the question about the curriculum, I think and lecturers here will agree with me that to a certain extent, what we're being taught in school and practice is totally different. And I'll say that in the sense that, you know, when I went to the university, I really wanted to be a news anchor or a radio presenter, and that is what I was focused on. But now when you get into the media practice itself, it's very competitive, and Brand will tell you it's very competitive. And sometimes I think students are not prepared enough to get into the job market. And that again is a challenge, because you come out expecting to get these jobs, and again they're very limited, but you know, and you end up not getting them, and it can be frustrating. So I think there's always that mismatch between what we are being taught in school and the practice. Vitu kwa ground are totally different from what we are taught in school. Of course, also in terms of, you know, curriculum, there is a lot that is not taught in terms of the journalism expectations, because what you're taught in media law is not what Media Council stands for example. The act itself is very elaborate, one in terms of what is expected of a journalist, and what are you supposed to do as a journalist when you get into the practice. And sometimes many journalists, student journalists, come out not knowing what the law is required of them, and some of them, will make mistakes and make blunders that will be costly to their careers. Yes.
So in a way, there lacks a link or a bridge between classroom work vis-a-vis what is expected at the workplace. Okay, and just before we proceed, our other panelist has already arrived. So Ben Kabogo from Ajira, I'd like to welcome him to just join us in the panel. And because you're late, I feel like we should penalize him, right? You're very late, so we should penalize you. But I'll give you a minute first to give a brief introduction about you, and after that we'll continue.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ben Kabogo. I work for the Ajira Digital Program as a regional coordinator in Central Region. I coordinate activities within the Ajira Digital Program involving training, mentorship, and job linkages, and also overseeing operationalization of Ajira centers, or commonly known as ICT hubs within communities. So one of the things that have made me late was somewhere we were having a small meeting with Konza. So that's my work with Ajira. But apart from that, I run my own digital marketing agency called Exclusive Digital and Jirani Group. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. As we continue, Mr. Brian Amwai, how can young people, especially as a young media professional yourself, how can people like you or people like us coming in, balance innovation, because we're talking about innovation and inclusion? How can they balance innovation with maintaining credibility? We are looking at using social media, for example. How do you balance the innovation that social media provides vis-a-vis, being credible, being abiding to ethical standards, so to speak?
Thank you, Mercy. I'd say right now, I think the legit voice when it comes to information in the country and globally just needs to be the media professionals. There's a reason as to why we are all here. There's a reason as to why we are being trained. There's a reason as to why we went to school. Now, the social media platform has provided the avenue for anyone, almost everybody, to be able to disseminate information, right? But in that dissemination of information, at times you can find information that is not credible, that has not been verified. And I think that's why we are also looking at fact-checking earlier on. So those platforms can be harnessed by people that have already been trained in a certain way, to make sure that information that is being disseminated is true. So how do you use that, to actually unlock the potential of the young people here? I believe it becomes now your responsibility, my responsibility, and any other person out there to be able to look at what is being reported that is not factual and getting the facts right for the audience. So you find your niche and your voice. There are so many things that we can actually be tapping into. There are so many subjects. Is it political? Is it economy? Is it social issues? Because you will find a lot of people will report, but verification is a little bit tricky. So you then use that particular platform to be the voice that actually gets to disseminate the truth. If somebody is coming to your platform and saying, you mentioned social media, is it Facebook, is it TikTok, is it Instagram, is it Twitter, that already information has been disseminated. But what is the truth behind this particular information? I believe journalists are the only people that can find that particular balance between, in issues to do with objectivity. Because if somebody is not a trained person, they tend to disseminate information that suits their agenda. Then you can use that particular space to be able to now give what the real facts is, as at the same time remaining very objective on that particular matter, because you've been trained to be objective and be the voice of reason.
Okay, thank you. And you've touched on a few very important details. I think we'll come back to that. But I'd like to position this question for Mr. Ben, because you work with Ajira, and Ajira digital program, it focuses mainly on preparing youths for digital economy and working online, and so to speak. So how can young people and young voices, because I believe you're all people in campus who just transiting from campus to work, how can they leverage these platforms and then use these platforms to grow their careers?
Thank you. Number one, I would say it's each and everyone finding his or her own niche. For example, if the audience here, most of it, you are a journalist, but then we have so many different industries, business, agriculture, renewable energy, and all that. With the digital space, there is everything for someone. Depends with you, which niche will you follow, how good are you at it. Because one of the things we have now made it altered, because I have access to ChatGPT, I can be anything. Because I have access to cloud AI, I can be anything. Yeah. But then we need people who are following their own niche. That's why when maybe for example in Ajira we have one of the categories called content writing. You find a lot of people when they are trained on content writing, a trainer will give you what general training entails. Being ethical. How do you make sure that you have that originality taste? How do you make sure that your grammar is correct? How do you make sure that at least you're able to give good citations when doing maybe when doing article writing or when doing general content? But at the end of it all, whatever you are good at, you'll be able to even see, not taking everything. If you go, for example, today on Upwork, get a job. Someone is looking for an article about malaria in Africa, for example. Then you have zero knowledge, yes, about it. But then you go pick the job, go to ChatGPT and do it. My question is always, do you think that maybe the client, the person who posted that specific job, he or she also had maybe the know-how to go to ChatGPT? What he or she is looking for is that credible person within this industry that he has been able to understand maybe a 360. So for you to maybe make it within the digital space, you have to be strong at a particular thing. We know ABC, he is good in business. He can be able to give a story, for example, of Elon Musk in business. He can be able to give a story of the late Chris Kirubi, for example. The other person, he's good in sports. So finding your niche and then growing with it, and at some point you can diverse to many others. That's the key point. So for the Ajira digital program, one of the things we are advocating for, there is a lot of opportunity, but be good at something. Thank you.
Okay, back to Mr. Jacob. You talked about there lacking a link between the classroom and the workplace, and one of the ways MCK is trying to remedy that is providing internships, which is a really good thing. I hope you guys know about that, right? Yes. So apart from these internships that are provided, because I understand it is a limited number and not everybody can get that. Apart from that, what are other partnerships, what are other collaborations that need to be put in place to amplify young media voices, to give people more space and more opportunities?
I think the media space has a lot of opportunities. By you not going to Standard or the big five, I'd say, or any other media houses around the country, doesn't negate the fact that you're a journalist. You're a journalist first. And there are many opportunities out there. And just to agree with what Ben has said, I think it's very important for you to cut a niche for yourself. And you've seen these many people coming up with YouTube channels, coming up with platforms that they can be able to share their content. They're coming up with podcasts that they can share their content. Some people are using TikTok, to put out their content. And so for you, it's opportunities are very much out there. The question is about how creative or how unique are you in terms of what the content you're producing. It's said right now, content is king. So what content are you producing? You know, is it credible content? And that's what people are seeking for. People are looking for quality content. How many of us watch Abel Mtua? There's a reason you watch Abel Mtua. How many of us watch who else? They just quite a number of people that are producing content, and there is enough people who will want to watch your content as long as it's credible content and it's good content. It feels very sad sometimes when I go to these platforms and people, especially on TikTok, for example, and no pun intended, you find people 20,000 people watching someone sleeping. I don't know if you've seen that before, or if you've not seen, then you'll see it on your timeline today. Just people who are, either watching someone sleeping or watching people dancing the entire night, and you're wondering what content is there. Or what value of that content are they, consuming. And sometimes, it defeats the purpose. But again, there are people who are doing very good quality content that is, again, appealing to people, and people are able to follow, and you're able to, earn your advertisement and get, people to follow through and get to learn through you. So, just going forward, I think it's very important for us to invest in good content. Despite the fact that there are limited opportunities, but you can invest in good content that can be able to help us to grow our career. Yes.
Okay, he has talked about two very important things, which Ben had also already mentioned. First, be unique, and then choose a niche. And I feel like you've already found your niche, right? And you've said you refer to yourself as a political and current affairs journalist. So in modeling that niche and the fact that you've already found that niche, from the newsroom perspective, I would like to know what are some of the unique challenges that you faced as a young voice reporting on current affairs, political and current affairs.
Challenges?
Yes, very unique challenges and opportunities maybe as well, because I'm sure there are other political journalists in the house or current affairs reporters.
So I'll say, when you're starting, most cases, that's for me personally. It was a little bit challenging in that sometimes you struggle to angle a story because you decided to go a certain direction. So I've always wanted to do it all to some extent. I didn't want to confine myself in a particular niche, but then I realized you can't be a jack of all trades. Sometimes you have to find, you can report on most things when it comes to basic reporting, but you also need to be a voice in something. So with that, when you're starting, for me, I think it was a little bit tricky you're watching a speech by the president and you're watching a 2-hour speech or a 2-hour event. Then you're wondering, how exactly am I supposed to get a story out of this and make a story 2 minutes? Or 1:30 or 2:30, because your editors are saying we don't have time for you, Amwai, tonight, because you are so used to making, so like you don't want to repeat the entire speech. So at the beginning, that was a little bit tricky because you're finding it difficult to angle a story. You're looking at so many things that he has said, and you want to pick everything, but you also just need one. But as you do it often, then you don't need to do everything. I can listen to the president speak tonight for 40 minutes and pick one angle. Maybe it could be the first 10 minutes, and I'm just like, okay, I know what my story is. I don't really, I'll finish the entire clip, but I already know the kind of angle that I'm going to take. So initially, when you're starting, whether you're doing education, whether you're doing health, whether you're doing environment or climate and all that, you might, in that particular niche, you might start struggling to, get how to get, you want to angle your story, which direction you want it to take. But the more you do it, the more it becomes too familiar. Somebody can wake you up in the middle of the night and tell you the president said this, and you already know the kind of angle that you will actually take for that particular story.
So the angle and how to choose the angle of the story, it becomes better with time. We all have to get to a point where we will struggle before we get better.
Yeah. You will struggle when you're trying to find which, because at times you could do education and you're like, yeah, I think I love education. Then we are thrown into politics and you're like, yesterday I did a very good political story. I think I love politics. Then you're thrown into health and you're like, I'm struggling to really identify which area I can actually get. But also you just need to identify which one will speak to you when you report on that particular subject. How do you come alive to that? Then you check that one and say, okay, this is the angle I'm taking. Initially, when you're starting, sometimes you go to your editors and tell them, by the way, this is what the president said, this is what the MP said, this is what so and so said, and you're having difficulties when it comes to teaching because you can't angle it. But somebody that has done it for a minute will just walk into the editor's suit and be like, okay, sawa, alisema hivi na hivi, and I think I'm taking this particular angle. The rest of the things are going to come later in my story.
Okay, thank you. And back to you, Mr. Ben. You talked about a few of the opportunities that digital tools provide. And I would like us to expound on that. I would like for you to maybe enlighten us on what role these digital tools play, and how maybe we can access them, and the trainings that are also offered by Ajira.
Okay. Thank you. So just to elaborate, just a small thing about Ajira. Ajira is a program under the Ministry of ICT and Digital Economy with different partners. Immobilis, we have MasterCard, and then right now we are even accessing, we are growing those partnerships to people like Blight Amande, Modinga, and many others. So the main aim is training, mentorship, and job linkages. One of the best job linkages partner is KEPSA. You all know KEPSA is one of the largest employer after the government. So they are able to link those of our trainees or our mentees to specific jobs, and they are growth type of jobs. So when it comes to tools, for example, one of the things right now we are advocating for is integration with AI. A good example, just to give an example, is graphic design. So right now you can access graphic design in many institutions as a training, and it is also maybe something as a journalist, some of these things, ideas of these things, or skill set of such areas you need. But in Nigeria, when you come in, now we have changed it to AI with graphic design, to a point that you don't need to be a pro to start understanding Premiere Pro or Adobe Illustrator or Adobe Photoshop. You can come in and there are things like Photopea, Canva that can be taught to you, and you're able to do it very easily. So with accessing those tools, you are able to even juggle in between being a beginner and even a pro graphic designer. When it was starting, softwares like Corel Draw, Adobe Photoshop, they were very, they are very sophisticated tools. Right now, even when it comes to things like video editing, you as a journalist or even someone who needs to be maybe in the background, you want to start your own podcast, you need some of these ideas. How do maybe DaVinci works? How do I use CapCut as a journalist to, even before you go to some of big softwares like Adobe Premiere Pro, for example. So some of these tools within Ajira, you are introduced to them. You are given access to a mentor who you can be able to follow up with when you have a challenge. Then we have also some of our online training partners. If you go to the Ajira digital program, you not only access maybe one-on-one training. The government have partnered with people like HP Life, that is the HP company. We have IBM, we have Cisco, where you can do also other certification just to broaden that knowledge. So for the Ajira program, when you come in, there is a lot you can be able to do. All we say is that follow something that you'll be able to make sure you are able to finish it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And now I'd request the MCs if they could walk around and pass the mics. I'm sure we all have questions, right? And I'd like to give this opportunity to just a few questions. I think we'll cap it at 5. So who has a question, you'd first, yes, the guy with the tie. You'd first tell us your name, which institution you're coming from, and then pose your question, who you're posing to, or if you want all the panelists to answer.
Okay, thank you for the privilege. I'm Franklin Ombemo from Zetech University. Yes, I'm not a student of media, but I'm a writer. So my question will be directed to across the platform. First and foremost, the gentleman, Mr. the researcher. So there's this challenge that most researchers or writers go through. I will kindly try. I would like you to maybe tell them what's the trick to being one of the best in the platform, or what are the tools that you use to get credible information out there as a researcher. To my political friend, politics runs the media, runs the world. So my specific question is, how do you maneuver in the world in the political space with all the different waves coming from both the opposition and the people who want you to dance to their tunes? How do you balance both as a factual journalist? To my brother, my friend there who gives job to the youth, what other platform apart from Brighter Monday, do you maybe request us to be up on toes with that credible? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Also, I'd like if we could please stick to one question so that all the other people with the questions can ask them. So I'd like you to pass to the lady at the farthest end. If I remember correctly, your first question was to Mr. Jacob on tools for research, because you've said you're a writer and a researcher, so you're interested about tools for research that will make your work better. Yeah. And then you also posed a question to Mr. Mwai, and you're wondering how he maneuvers the political scenes with a lot of pressure from both sides of the divide. So how he stays grounded, I hope, and also how he does his work without maybe, I don't know if you've ever gotten threats or anything like that, but he will tell us that. And then finally, to Mr. Kabogo, you asked about other platforms apart from the ones you mentioned. So I think we'll take that question and then we'll answer this. So do you have one question for any of the panelists or one across the board?
Yeah, just to have one to Mr. Jacob.
Yeah.
So my name is Effie. I'm from Masai Mara University, mostly known as CANS. So my question goes to Mr. Jacob. A few months ago, we had this discussion on accreditation of a press card. So there was this view that anybody who wants to play a part in the broadcast industry, more so radios, that they just go and get accredited, and then even if they're not journalists, and then they start working. So I was just asking if are there specific things they check before giving accreditation, or is it true that if maybe I'm not a journalist, but maybe I'm a TikToker and I want to go to something there on radio, I just come to them and then they accredit me, I become a journalist.
Thank you, Effie. Any other question? That question was for Mr. Jacob about accreditation. And I think at the beginning they also announced, the MCs announced that MCK is doing accreditation outside here. So I hope if you do not have a press card, there are press cards for students. So if you don't have, you can pass by and you'll get, actually all the information she's asking is there, but I guess Mr. Jacob will expound on that further. Any other person?
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Sharon from the Presbyterian University. Mine is for anyone. So what was one mistake that you did early in your career that you think we should avoid?
Okay, thank you. That's a very important question, because we are starting from the beginning. So we want to know those mistakes that you made that we should avoid. We are learning through your mistakes. So I think we'll give that to each and every person to answer. One more person. Okay.
Hi. Emma, also from Presbyterian. And this question is to Jacob, Mr. Jacob. First, for the case of internship, and do you only give to journalist students, or you can go further to PR students? That's first question. Another question goes to my political friend. In the case of there is political polarization, how do you dive into there, because there are so many views when it comes to politics? How do we get it right when it comes to giving the right information?
Thank you. I will have the last question from this guy, and then we'll come back for another round of questions, but let's get that, and then we will answer those. So far, Mr. Jacob, I see you are a crowd favorite, so you have the most questions. So while you ask that, I think you can prepare your answers for the questions you got. I think you got 3 or 4. Yes?
Yes, thank you so much. Once again, my name is Brian Onyango, student of journalism from Methodist University. My question goes to all the panelists, but more specifically to Mr. Jacob. We are in the digital era, but all of us can attest that we are still working with the traditional 4-year degree in journalism. So my question is there a way Media Council of Kenya and other media stations can collaborate with the universities in order to provide the current micro-credential that will enhance the students with specific skills on specific fields, so that we just don't graduate with media degree as a whole, but on specific knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. That's also another wonderful question. So I think we'll start with you, Mr. Jacob, if you're ready to answer the questions you are given.
Thank you for those questions. I'll start with the last question on, I think maybe you're talking about curriculum. I think the faculty is here and they're listening. I think there's need for the faculty to, or the universities or concerned parties to look at how the curriculum is. Because again, as I said, there is always a mismatch between what we're being taught in class and what is happening in the field. I think you raise a very good question in terms of there are very good skills out there for most people who are especially on digital platforms that can be enhanced. But again, building a curriculum or enhancing a curriculum, I know the faculty will tell you again, it's a very tedious process, a long process, and sometimes you have to get the government, buy-in. So it's something that it's a very good idea and can be bought into, and so that now the rest all of us can benefit, and we can bring up people who are qualified to do work away from the, just the normal degree that people get. And that, I think, marries with what the lady from Masai Mara, that's Effie, you're asking about accreditation. I think for accreditation, I think it's very important to know that it's a legal document, just as the law defined and put out there. Every journalist should be accredited, and as a student, you can be accredited. Not necessarily. I don't think I remember very well, but I think the issues about giving people accreditation who are not journalists, was that a question? Yes. And that happens a lot, and it boils down to who owns the media, because media houses are owned by individuals, and it's a business for different people. For example, Citizen Royal Media Services is owned by Masharia, who will be able to get people who we want to employ. And the act, the way it is defined or developed, we do not have powers over who is employed in a media house. We're just concerned about content. That's how the law is. And the best way to do it, and that's why we introduced accreditation, is to ensure that every person practicing journalism whether you are a journalist, a accredited journalist, or a professional journalist, someone who's gone to school like you guys and have a degree or a diploma. Aside from that, there is accreditation that holds you to account on what you do on that platform. For example, all of us remember Shafi Weru, the case. Shafi Weru, by the time he was whatever he committed on radio, he had been taken through a training by the Media Council, and he was accredited. Yeah, and he was already accredited, but not as a journalist, but as a media practitioner. Because we realize that every person working in a media house is not necessarily a journalist. There are videographers, there are photographers, there are cinematographers, you know, in a media house. And all of them, you know, there are people who are technical people. And they're not really per se journalists, but they're people who are working within a media space. And so for us to ensure that the space is well regulated, we have to ensure that they also get accredited so that they are able to, we can be able to hold them to account. Yeah? And it helps to sanitize the industry and avoid the mistakes that people keep making. An example as I've given is Shafi Weru, who, of course, his accreditation was withdrawn. For Ombimo, yes, I think on research, I think it's very important for you to know what you want to write about. Yeah, Katanish, as you said, it's been mentioned here. Identify an area of interest for you that you know you will be good, and I'll give you a good maybe guide on this. For now, there's a lot of issues about climate change that you can look into. The issues about climate change is very lucrative right now. It's something that you can think about. And then apart from just looking for a niche, there is need for you to do a lot of research so that you're giving credible and factual information about the topic you're writing about. And also ability for you to be able to analyze trends. Because again, as we said, we cannot run away from mathematics. As journalists, you just need to have basics about analyzing trends. Putting data together, looking at trends. For example, last year there was much talk about maybe politics. What is it that I can easily jump on and be able to benefit even as I go along in my career as a writer or as a journalist? I think that's more about it. For Sharon, I think the mistake I made was not knowing what I wanted. I was in third year and I didn't know what I wanted to do. And I think towards the end of third year, that's when I noticed, oh, okay, this, and then it was too late for me. And, you know, when I got out, I just looked for something that was close to what I did at the university. That's media, you know, anything that looks like media. So it's very important for you to know what you want as early as now so that you're not able to make, you can't make those mistakes. I think also that answers the question from Emma about internship. We give internships to all journalists, all people doing, because every university have different faculties. There are people who are doing PR, who are in communication, there are people who are doing mass communication, who are in journalism and journalism and all that. So for PR, if you get internship or attachment with us, we'll take you to a PR company. If it's a journalist, we'll take you to a media house where you can be able to get hands-on experience for your work. I think I've been able to respond to most of the questions. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Now to Brian, who I imagine is a friend to a lot of people here politically. So to answer your questions, just a reminder, I think you had one on maneuvering the political scene and another on political polarization and the one on mistakes, obviously, yeah.
So let me start with the mistake. I think that one is easier. One mistake that I believe each and every one of us should not do is starting late. I believe starting early is key. Starting early is starting where you are. The moment you walk into a university and you know that you're going to do media, then you start gaining the experience that you need. And that in most cases just comes with how you want, and I know sometimes it's like I can't volunteer without payment. It's not I don't do internship if I'm not going to be reimbursed and all that. But also it needs comes down to when you define what you want. What exactly do you want out of this? Understand? Which direction do you want to take? When you have that clarity that I want to be at this particular place in the next 4 years, then you start making that particular plan. How do I get there? Because when you wait for you to graduate and start tamaking in terms of getting a job, then utapata mali unaulizwa, how many years of experience do you have? You don't have that. But that experience will have been gathered had you started early. It starts with you volunteering when it comes to, can I do writing remotely and things like that. And I think that is, for me, when I speak to people on how I started, that comes into mind, that remote writing is something that can actually give you the skills that you need when it comes to getting into the media industry. Especially if you want to be a broadcaster, still you can't do that if you don't know how to write. Basic writing skills for a script, right? If you want to do print or digital, you still need to understand how to write. And this one, maybe I'm being selfish and just speaking to the people that want to report, not people that maybe are, into the editing, video, camera, and all that. But all in all, start early. Start where you are. Find a place where they can help you develop your skills as you continue with your education. So by the time you're done, you're very skilled in terms of whatever you want to pursue. This for me is personal because when I started, that's the direction I took. When I did my first, course, diploma, when I finished, I was like, okay, so what exactly am I supposed to do next? But I hadn't started. So I was like, the next step of my life, as I advance my education, will be to volunteer and to get into internship. And when I did that, the first internship I got was the one that gave me a job, because now I was there for a month, and after that 1 month, my bosses were like, okay, you're doing great. Come sign a contract. You see, had I not dared myself into that particular space and waited that, let me finish school first, then I will go into that particular space, then maybe I would not have gotten that particular opportunity. And I've seen a lot of people who are still in school, but also putting themselves out there in terms of wanting to hone their skills. Then in that particular process, they get employed, or just get to advance even more. School at times waits because when you get that particular job, it becomes a little bit tricky for you to balance the two. But if you can do both, just start early. That is one mistake that I think most people do, and I think it would be better if we didn't get ourselves into that particular predicament. Another thing is, how do you balance, and I think your question and his question will go into one. You're a political reporter. We are living in a very polarized country politically at the moment. Two sides of the political divide. Everybody wants to have, everybody wants to believe they are on side of the divide. They don't want to listen to the other side of the divide. And so, as a journalist, how do you do that? Well, somebody said you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you report factually about the opposition, and I'm going to give an example of some of the interviews that you will see on TV. The other day, Yvonne Okwara was interviewing Rigathi Gachagua, and before the interview was started, and people were like, oh yeah, she's going to do a great job. Now, those people that were saying she's going to do a great job are people that are from the other side of the political divide, because they expect Gachagua to be grilled, right? When she went there, and she did that particular interview, and some accent grilled the former deputy president. Those who support the former deputy president were against her and said that she has been paid. Understand? Oh, umelipwa, sasa wewe, you are compromised, we can't trust you anymore. But had she not done that and, be friendly to Gachagua, then the people that are supporting the government would have said, we knew that this was going to happen. So in this space, in the political space, as whichever side, if it is factual, those people that are opposed to the factuality of that particular information will just oppose you. So how do you balance? I think for me, it is believing that the future of journalism and the profession does not lie with the media house, but just lies with the individual. You as a person are the future of this particular profession. So you, as long as you are reporting the truth, because that truth, some people will not accept it for what it is. They will still oppose you, right? And also in this particular space, you will find people from a different political divide, they might want to buy you as an individual. Somebody comes to your show and says, okay, I want you to give me a slot every Friday, then I'll be giving you 30,000 when I come for the show. It's a 1 hour show. What do you do? What do you do in that particular space? You're working for a boss that maybe has not paid you, and if you have a guest that wants to be paying you 30K every week, what do you do? So also, it narrows down to you. Like I said, the future of the industry and the journalism and the profession is actually with you as an individual and not with a media house. Because media houses sometimes can take a stand politically. You'll find there's one that will be hitting the government too much. Then another one that will not be hitting the government too much. It will be balancing. But at the end of the day, you as Brian Amwai, as so-and-so, as Mercy, how do you get to have your own voice in this particular story? And that's what you're saying. It will also narrow down to how then you get to utilize the digital platforms that you belong to when it comes to being a credible voice. Today you can decide, okay, because for me I think truth is truth. There's no remedy for truth. Sometimes mtu atakwambia you reported on this, was it true? Yes, it was true, but you don't want me to balance my truth so that you actually get to cover that particular truth with something positive that you said you did. No. If that positivity is something that I'll cover that. But at the end of the day, you owe the public the truth. So you can use your digital platforms to be able to be that particular voice. When you work for a media house, it can confine you because, like I said, it is owned by individuals. Standard is owned by Moi, so it can actually be, take that particular direction. Citizen is SK, it's government. Media Max is Uhuru Kenyatta. So most of these things might actually condition you, especially in a country that is very polarized politically, to be able to report a certain way. For example, the company that I worked for, and that was Media Max, most cases you report a story, people will be like, nyie tunawajua. You're very biased against the government. And you see, to some extent, it is true, because a story that is hitting on the government will make headlines, you understand? But you, as the person that is reporting that story, can you be able to find a balance for you as an individual without having to want to dance to the to dance to the tune of the people that belong to different sides of the political divide? So social media platforms, your own voice, your own brand will come in handy when you're actually trying to navigate these particular spaces.
Okay, thank you. And finally, Mr. Ben, there were questions on other platforms, apart from the ones you mentioned, as well as, of course, the mistakes that you made early in your career.
Okay, thank you. On the issue to do with platforms for jobs, and these maybe for journalists, like you have heard, there is people in PR. So number one, also within our partners, that is KEPSA, Immobilis, there is a lot of opportunities when it comes to also internship. All you need to do maybe is follow them, because they will always share this information on social media. If today you go to KEPSA Facebook page, in the last maybe like 3 posts, you won't track a post for maybe an opportunity for Agila Digital, where they are recruiting maybe for people to do influencer marketing, maybe with Twitter, Wozy, such companies. If you go to Immobilis, the same thing. So some of these things are there. If you go to maybe, for example, the Kenya National Commerce Chamber, you'll find that maybe there is a partnership between Ajira and the chambers, maybe Nyeri chapter. They are looking for PR people to do a certain campaign for a certain period of time. So there's those opportunities that are maybe local. Then we have those platforms where you can access jobs, for example. We have international platforms like Upwork, Fiverr, and more particularly, one that can fall to maybe the industry you are in is Fiverr. Fiverr, there you sell your skill. So you post what you do. You post what we call a gig. And right now, if you come to, maybe if you are in a constituency where there is an Ajira center or an ICT hub, for example, if you're in Kiambu, there is an ICT hub in Githunguri, Limuru, there is one in Kiambu town, there is one in Kemende, where we call Radi constituency. If you go to those centers, you'll find the young people, actually some of them have never maybe stepped in a journalism class or anywhere trained on doing research, but you'll find them doing research on renewable energy or you know what is agriculture maybe in a climatic way, and they get these jobs on Upwork. All they do is access a mentor. Those center managers at those centers are people who have, you know, some experience working online. For example, when I was in campus, I did a lot when, you know, I was working online. I had even a team where I would get a job and maybe delegate it. So you can check out Fiverr if you're a video editor, if you're a photographer. People from outside are able now to hire editors from here. All you do is just create a portfolio of what you can do. So platforms like Guru, People Per Hour, there is those type of jobs. Then you have other companies that are hiring remotely. So if you go to a platform like Test Gorilla, you can be able to actually get a remote jobs. A job whereby they even, you know, give you some privilege. When they are buying computers for each and every team member, they're able to even send you one for them. But then the only challenge with such jobs is that they take you through a series of some certain skill set. Then lastly, I wanted to mention something. In Nigeria, we talk about two aspects. Digital jobs you can be able to access through a platform. And then we have digitally enabled jobs. Jobs like now when we were, Mr. Jacob was talking about Akina Abel Mutua, the YouTubers, for example. Like for me when I was starting, I'll just give you a small example. I may not be in front of the camera, but do you know people who are behind the camera are actually doing a lot? The managers, you can be a video editor and get 5 YouTubers. They send you content, you just edit. And maybe they don't have the money. So what you do, if they are monetized, you share the revenue. You have a contract saying that, you know, I'm getting 30% of the total revenue you get out of YouTube or Facebook. And right now, that's a job. Like, for example, in my own agency, that's something we are able to do. So if you're not even in front of the camera, you know, use your training, use your skill set you have got as a journalist student, be able to understand within this industry where are opportunities can I be able to get in. Today we are talking about algorithms. Right now, social media managers was a hype job, for example. But right now, companies now are looking for ads experts. Not just people who are just posting, but people who are understanding, if I do this type of ad, it will do more. You know, at some point, we were looking for people who can just be posting content. Right now, it has changed to now people who have the skill set of understanding ads. So within this industry, the digitally enabled jobs, there are many type of opportunities you can be able to get. So I always believe in one concept. If a coin doesn't have two sides, it has 3. So if you don't see the head and the tail, maybe look at the cloud thing there. So you can be able to grab something from there. You can be someone who is opening just YouTube channels for people, but you're selling them, you're able to optimize those YouTube channels. So for the mistake, one of the things I regret is like holding on to a lot. When I started maybe my first ever company, I wanted to be everything. So when I realized doing digital marketing can't pay, I wanted to, you know, be the photographer, be the graphic designer, be the person who is posting, and that was a mistake. But when I learned to be able to collaborate, not only hire, but know there's a guy I can be able to collaborate with. He or she is a photographer, so we are able to partner. If I have a job of maybe doing social media marketing for a certain hotel, I'm able to engage within how I charge. I create a loop whereby I can be able to seek for his skill set. So if I was able to learn that from the word go, I think I would be somewhere. But when I realized that now doing collaborating and delegating is important, I have been able to actually do more. It's just the analogy that recently is trending where the Kiharu MP said that for a company, for example, it's better being 1% shareholder of a company doing way better with big valuation than being 100% owner of a certain company but doing nothing also within. So if you're able to delegate, if you're able to collaborate, you can be able actually to even run more and be able to create opportunity, not only for yourself, but for many others. Thank you.
Okay, those are brilliant responses to brilliant questions, right? So maybe you can give them a round of applause, please. You guys look tired. I know we're standing between you and lunch. I mean, when will you ever find this panel again? Where are you going to meet Amwai again? So I think, are there any questions? I don't think so, right? I'm going to take just 3. So we have him. He raised his hand, I think, the other time. Yeah. And then him at the back. Here.
Okay, my name is Nashon Uriang from Presbyterian University. And two questions to our political journalist. A number of times when you are speaking about the political world, the journalists, the media, and then the owner, I was asking myself, at the end of the day, then who do you work for? Do you work for the media house, who is now your employer, or do you work for your profession? That is one. And then a second question to Mr. Jacob. You talked about a miss of a link between the halls and the profession. And then in most of our events, I usually advocate for. The other time I was told that the media house can't come to the institutions. So it is now upon the institutions coming to the media house. Because, for instance, the case of media ethics, yeah, the one that was rolled by MCK in June. A number of us as students, we do not know. A number of us, we shoot content, we show the face of children, which shouldn't be the case in terms of ethics. And at the end of the day, we will be there. Yeah, a number of us here, we are accredited by MCK. So, MCK, yes, it is not under your duty, but can you work for a partnership with the institutions? Yeah, so that you teach us, the students, in the classrooms what is needed of us, what we are supposed to do. Because at the end of the day, we will go to those media houses, we will do those mistakes, and then we will still come back to MCK. Thank you so much.
Any other question? Come.
Okay, so mine cuts across the panelists. My name is Trevor Mungasonje from the University of Nairobi. And we are looking at artificial intelligence in journalism. AI is revolutionizing each and every industry. And there has been mass layoffs of journalists who can't go with the times. So should we fight AI or should we embrace it? And how can we embrace AI? Yes.
Oh, that will need another panel discussion by itself. But one last question, and then we'll wind it up. Time is not on our side. Nana make a sirika. See, we're doing this so that you go for lunch. So one last one. And then our panelists are still going to be around. So if you still want a one-on-one, you can ask them your questions. You can network. Who knows? The last question.
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Nyabero Festus. I'm from the Catholic University of Eastern Africa. And my question goes to, I think, Brian, if I'm not wrong. What are some of the effective ways to translate your area of interest to a media-friendly content? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So those are the 3 questions we had. I think, again, we'll start with Jacob. Only after replying to the questions, you would wind up by giving your advice to them, if you have any, or any other thing that you feel like we've not addressed that you'd like to add on to that as you wind up. Yeah.
Right. Thank you for those questions. I'll go with Wanje first. from the University of Nairobi. AI. I think we can't turn away from AI. The reality is that AI is here and it's going to stay. So ideally, it's for us as journalists to know how can we be able to embrace AI and use it to our own advantage. I think everyone who's fought technology, has been overtaken by events. So I think the best will be as a journalist, know how to use AI. And there's always one thing that I always encourage people, there's always a human loop. In the AI space, there's human loop. That can never be wished away. Don't be worried, your jobs as journalists will not be taken away. There's always be a human loop, an editor, someone to look at that content, to look at the validity of that content, the accuracy of that content, be able to give a perspective. Because again, when you look at AI, these platforms are not owned by Kenyans, they're owned by foreigners. And in terms of language, it does not understand my Luya language, for example, AI. It's me, an AI, a Luya who can be able to give it context so that now it makes sense to the people reading that article or listen to that content, and it helps you to do that. And remember also, AI hallucinates. So sometimes it can give you what is not right. So at times, we go back to the human loop. What is it that we need to do to put in so that we can enhance what AI does? And I want to give a caution. Do not rely wholly or purely or entirely on AI. Always learn to do your work as a journalist. Let AI just enhance your work. On the bit about ethics, I think what I can say is the new code that was launched in May, June, is available on our platforms, our social media platforms, and on our website, sorry. So if you want to access it, you can access it. You might not be taught in class, but you can access it, read through. It's always said, ignorance of law is no defense. So if you'll say, I didn't know about it, but the law is there. So it's you to read, for you to understand, for you to ask your lecturers questions, so that you can be able to give you an interpretation of what the law says about it. And maybe just as a homework, go read Article 33, 34, and 35 of the Constitution. It talks about the issues about media, access to information, freedom of the media, and access to information, freedom of expression, media, freedom of the media, and access to information. Those three laws will help you to understand what you need to do as a journalist. Finally, I want to say, let us go out there, put ourselves out there. Let us embrace what opportunities are available on social media platforms and any other platforms that are available. What Ben has talked about, and let's do content, quality content. Without quality content, no one will listen to you, no one will watch you, no one will be able to follow you on those channels that you want people to subscribe. But let's do quality content, and let's make a profession very, put it out there so that people can really respect it. Tuache kuitwa Githeri Media. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Mwai.
Okay, I was going to touch on the Githeri Media aspect first. Artificial intelligence, I think for me, when the conversation started, I'm one of the people that were like, you mean somebody is going to replace me as an anchor, as a reporter, and it's scary at times. But there's we've been told here that there's still the human aspect of it. That artificial intelligence is coming in right now, but also not to overtake. It's going to take some of the things that we do, you understand? But to some extent, we also need to embrace it so that it gets to make the work that is done easier. Whereby, if it is research, shortening maybe a 600-page document into something that you can be able to consume and relate to your audience. Looking at analyzing an entire video that is 3 hours, and so that making embracing it in a sense that it gets to make your work easier, but not entirely replacing you as an individual. And also, recently, I just figured out it could be a good challenge for us as media practitioners, whereby now it takes us back to the basics of what the media industry journalism is about. You see, we seem to have deviated so much to field work, telling the stories that matter, connecting with the people. And now with artificial intelligence coming to do some of the work that we believed, we could only be done by us because, things like that. Right now, we are being forced to go back to the basics of what journalism is about. Do I come to you and find your story and tell it in a way that, amplifies your voice as an individual? Do we have conversations that matter instead of just doing basic journalism and all that? So to some extent, I'd like to look at it from that particular aspect, that it is taking us back to the basics of what journalism is about, in just trying to shape the future. Who do you work for? That's tricky. Who do you work for? Because you want to earn a salary in a media house that is owned by an individual who wants to set a certain political agenda. And for me, I hate it when politicians own media houses, because now that gets to ruin credibility. The aspect and the idea of working for a media house is what has gotten us to a point where we are being called Githeri media, because now you have to take a certain angle based on who pays your salary. So you find it very difficult to be able to balance, do I work for the media house? Do I work for me as an individual? I like to challenge us and say, we work for the profession. Let us work for the profession. Let us work for us, for the brand that we want to represent as individuals, right? That you will not be in that media house forever. But once your credibility deteriorates and is questioned, you will never gain it, right? So the advent of social platforms, whereby we are voices and we actually have control of that, can be a very good way of us now just finding our own, working for us as in for the profession. I'd like to believe, whereby you will do a story for the media house that you work for and try as much as you can to be very objective, but also just in line with what the organization would like to put across. But also at the same time, when you go to your social platforms, let you be known for what you stand for, and that is balance, objectivity, credibility, and all that, right? Other question was media-friendly content, effective ways to translate that. We are being trained here because we want to be able to understand that particular aspect, right? So for me, I'll say it is very important to be multi-skilled. Are you a writer? Can you do podcasting? Can you be a broadcaster? Can you do digital content, news anchoring and all that? And if you have content that you want to disseminate, you also just need to look at what the kind of audience that I want to target, how exactly will they get to consume the content that I want to give it to them. So multi-skills are very important. The era of saying, I'm just a news anchor, nowadays it's not there. I've seen a lot of people come for interviews and they're like, I'm here for the anchoring job. Then you're told, can you report? No, I've never been to the field, I can't do a live link. Okay, which language do you prefer? I say, I can just do English. Can you do Swahili? No, I can't do Swahili. Then automatically you're out. Because right nowadays, you are a journalist that will go to the field, cover a story for the digital platform, come back to the newsroom and package a story for video, and that is for TV. Understand? You can write your own scripts. You are a journalist that can be in the field as a reporter and at the same time be a news anchor in studio. And I think you've seen quite a number of them, doing that. You've seen if you can do, you get somebody that does TV and at the same time doing radio. who get one or two times their articles on their digital platforms and all that. So multi-skills are very important at this particular time. The idea of you defining yourself and saying, I'm a journalist, but I just want to be a news anchor, I think we no longer do that. Right now, news anchoring is not that luxurious because anybody with a phone can actually do that. Hey, together. So my final, what I would like to tell you or leave you with is that our careers should not be defined by one newsroom. It is defined by our voices, kind of people that we want to be, and how we get to adopt or adapt to the changing environments. That is what is going to define us. Thank you.
Finally, Mr. Ben, yeah.
For me, I think I'll answer the question of AI and a bit differ with Jacob and say you people should be worried because the conversation where it's coming in, yes, we were talking about AI. Right now we can say we are at AI 2.0. The next phase is 3.0. Right now, if you look at the first international, first world countries, they're talking about AGI. AGI, it's being talked about the same intelligence as per human intelligence. It's like they are cloning a person. Now imagine it in the context of right now, if you look at big companies, why today Larry Ellison from Oracle is being told he's becoming, the world's richest person. Why? Because of the data center they are building in the US. Because right now AGI will be relying on data. They have now understood everything. It was like 1.2, 2.2 was just a learning phase. Right now they are implementing the real deal. You get to a point whereby nowadays, I saw somewhere just yesterday, a Canon camera. Now you don't need settings, a lot of settings. You're just telling it what to do. It is integrated already. Yeah. Now assume it now even being controlled from the Canon company. In the United States or in Japan, they talk about that analogy of subscription, whereby you are embedded to everything. You buy a printer, but at some point for it to print, you have to pay a subscription. Yeah? So where we are getting into, even as journalists, you have to be prepared. You have to know as much as it is making your work easier. Because I feel also when people are talking about Web 2.0, Web 3.0, a lot of even TVs or media company, YouTube, Facebook, they are just a passing crowd. Yeah, TikTok, it's just but look at it right now. If today an artist is coming in Kenya, you go to JKIA, even getting a Citizen TV journalist nowadays, it's rare. But journalists are there. Yeah? They are posted, they don't have media houses, but they take their content, go to YouTube. We are lucky. Right now, Facebook have monetized in Kenya. You can be able. So for AI, you should be worried. But at the end of it all, you should also be at par. Make some of these platforms, if it is YouTube channels you enroll to, if it is podcast, just to know what is changing, what is coming next. You're able to understand that conversation so that at the end of it all, you can also create a space for yourself. Don't be left out at some point. I realized at some point, one of the things that have made me late today, Teleperformance, a very big company, is relocating its headquarters to Kenya at Two Rivers Mall, and they are being supported by Konza. But they have even not only moved their operations, most of their operations in Kenya, and Teleperformance is like a call center. Yeah, it's just a call center. They have even brought their data center with them at Konza. So you can imagine, whereby, if, for example, if you are prepared, if you go today and check Teleperformance, if there is something you can be able to do in it, one of the things will be, are you a good communicator? Yeah? Can you be able to maybe, what do we call it, FQA, the questions that are asked, how do you communicate with them? So you also have to be prepared with the times, the way they are moving. And my parting shot is embrace the digital economy space. Embrace it. There is something for every person. When Ajira was coming in, I was doing my own stuff. But when I got an opportunity, it never stopped me to do all my company or the other things we are doing to grow. But embrace the digital economy. There's something for everyone. Even if you say, maybe for example, you are a PR person, or you do image consultancy, there is something that you can be able to do within the digital economy space. And wishing you all the best in your studies and hoping tutapatana kwa hii space. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much. Yes, we've come to the end of this panel discussion. I would like to thank my panelists for their input into the conversation, and I would also like to thank you guys for being patient and for your questions. And of course, I'd like to thank me. Finally, I'd like to thank me for doing this. So a round of applause for our panelists as they get up, and I'll pass it to the MCs to tell us what next.
Come on, appreciate them. You can do better. Come on, get out of my coffee. Good. It is well to be informed. We are well informed. We have engaged. Simuelan kitu. Yeah, usiende kwa industry tu for kichwa tupo, si ndio? So right now, got you, buddy. I'm waiting for someone who is supposed to allow us to go for. So you're supposed to be seated hapo, but don't move. Your lunch is going to get you where you are, okay? Sindio? After that, we're going to get ready for the next event that is going to be happening. It's going to be a fireside chats, media pathways, and opportunities. Yep. Just chill. Usko na haraka. Atuangwa lunch. Miss kusema stories za lunch mimi. I didn't say anything to do with lunch. So first, kwanza tusimame kidogo. Tusimame tu kidogo. Ati? Usiende, lunch umefika. So you just chill out there. Sindo? But kama utaki lunch unaweza isha na urudi Sarahane. Sun is coming back in just a few minutes. We're going to check on time. Sindo? Just chill lunch kupate hapo. Sawa? Yeah. Miss konvilia mtu lunch. So please tafadhali, si kuna chupa umepewa? You take care of that bottle or chupa. Sawa? Okay. tusonge hivi. Kuja hapa. Oh, Shafi. Haya. Which campus are you from?
Zetech University. Zetech University.
Mnajua mko kwetu. I'm just letting you guys know. Haya, twende, which campus are you from?
Faster. Mary University.
Mary University, twende.
Kenya Methodist University.
Haya, twende tena.
Catholic University.
So we're going to do this simple game. Sawa? You also. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm from KCA University.
KCA, hakuna hata nduru.
Mngeka tu kamoja tu. So we're going to play this simple game. Zita kukiniangusha guy. So we're going to include all campuses. Sisi hapa tumetoka different campuses.
Songeni huko, space up.
Mtu na itabidi mmewa hype, sawa? Itabidi mmewa hype, sio? Na juu ya time tuna hype haraka. Please msikose, sawa? Tukianza kuwa wasanii mnaweza tu support tu sana, si ndio? Good. So we're going to play this game. We're going to make a simple song. You include your campus. Tuko pamoja? So I'm from Zetech University, but I have my friend here. Sawa? Let me do a simple demonstration. Sawa?
So because of time and mgeni wetu mheshimiwa Shafika, are you ready to see her? How many have seen her in real life, like si kwa TV, macho kwa macho? How many have seen her macho kwa macho? Because personally I've seen her today. So this is how we're gonna welcome her. Sawa? Being that the chapter representatives are already here, and maybe you can also talk to the DJ as akiingia. Chapter representatives are gonna do a dance.
Yeah. Yes.
Chapter representatives are gonna.
Okay, ready? Everyone, hype. Make sure we hype too.
So the chapter representatives are gonna do a dance to welcome Sarah Hassan.
Now please, you do it next. Unajua ni nani mna welcome? Sarah. Let me get to hear whether you know the task. Do you know what you're here to do? You're here to welcome someone who is great. Please do it nicely. Sawa?
Make sure you
usiaibishe campus.
Asiaibishe campus yako na uko hapo, sawa?
Ukiona hafanyi kazi una
aya,
sawa?
Talk to your DJ.
DJ. Mnataka ili wasiseme wao ni mawimbo tuliweka zenye hazifai. I don't know. What song do you want, guys? Faster.
Ama niwachagulie.
Mogizi. Guy. That's from the mountain, yo. Good. Faster, ngoma haraka. Mogizi. Hey. Unajua nyinyi mnaimba? Mogizi.
Hapana.
Mna dance ya mwenye anaingia haraka, time.
DJ C dance hall. No.
Mtawachagulia? Sema. Unachagua ngoma, naye ako na ngoma fiti.
Okay.
Ati nani?
Wewe anasema all my enemies.
Kuna mtu ananishow hivi, sijui ni gani. Shake it to the max. Sawa, twende. Shake it to the max. DJ, harakisha. Please. Your performance should be impressive. Sawa.
sana. Maybe you can give her a mic. So for those who don't know who is in front of you, she is, actually I met her today. And that's why I asked, wangapi washaimwona face to face? Like, apart from seeing her today, how many have seen her face to face, have literally like had an encounter with her? Ulimwona wapi? I said apart from today. So, karibu sana to Zetech University. We are so happy to host you here today. It's an honor. I can say, like, you saw the reaction that I had when I saw you today. So we're not going to do like a panel. We're going to just have an engaging session for a few minutes because we also know you're rushing somewhere else, so that we can also release you on time and also not disrupt your schedule. I think my first question is, does anybody know her debut? Does anybody remember her from Tahiti High? Does anybody remember her from Tahiti High? What was her name? Yeah, that one. Wow, I mean, you've really grown. And I mean, for someone who has been watching your movies from when I was so young, it's such an honor, like, to have a sit down with you today. I think, just a quick one. Do people still call you that in the streets, like Tanya, you know?
Yes, they do. First and foremost, thank you so much for having me. Such a nice reception. Mnanichocha lakini nashukuru. Thank you so much for having me. But yes, they do.
Yeah, something interesting about you and your career currently is that you actually did pursue actuarial science. I mean, if you were to weigh the options currently between mathematics and acting, which one would you choose?
I chose both.
What?
That's what I did. I was in Tahiti as I was in uni.
Oh.
Yeah, at the same time.
It's so inspiring, like someone who did actuarial science is actually in the media, in the film industry. Did that affect, like, how was the transition when now before now you knew that you could actually do film, from actuarial now to film? How was this transition? Was it hard? Did you have any challenges?
At that time, we didn't have, like now, there's a lot of media. You can study media in a lot of universities. At that time, it was mainly journalism, and I didn't really want to study journalism. I wanted to study film. But since at that time, I couldn't really go like to film schools outside of the country, and there was no necessarily like ADMI or like here where you can study media and film. So I decided to do what I was good at, which was something to do with math. But at the same time, I got into acting. Okay. So I did both at the same time. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, your little one currently is growing up watching you on film. I mean, what's the funniest thing he's ever said about you being on screen?
Nothing.
There's no one time where he has ever said anything funny about you being on the screen.
Nope.
Interesting. Also, I mean, from Tahiti High to now where you are now, your films are now being aired also on Netflix. I mean, how does that feel? Because we have young enthusiasts currently who are like, I want to get into that space. I want to see how will I get there. I mean, what's the advice? How did it happen for you? Because I know you've actually been on the table with very big producers. You yourself actually being a producer actually. How can you encourage someone there?
So when I started with acting at the same time as actuarial. I did my internship at Kenya Re, actually. So I did work in the insurance space. And then, so at that time I was acting and hosting, and I knew that I really did want to go to film school later on. So I worked hard, saved up, and then went to film school. So I went to New York Film Academy in Los Angeles. And the good thing with that, the reason I chose them is because they teach you everything. So even though your basis is acting for film, they still teach you techniques of acting, and then on top of that, they teach you how to write, direct, hold a camera, edit, sound, produce, so that by the time you're leaving, if you want to be in crew, you know what you gravitated towards. Did you like the editing? Did you like how to set up lighting? Did you, whatever you liked. So I gravitated towards producing. Okay. So they teach you sort of like everything, because even by the time you leave, you need to understand what the other crew members are doing. Not that you're there, you only know how to do even if you're doing camera, you need to understand lighting setup that gives the effect of how you want that particular film to look like or whatever. And it's just good to know someone else's work because it makes you appreciate the hard work that they do. And so I came back. I don't know if you'll know the films I've produced. I produced 40 Sticks.
Yeah.
I was the lead producer on that. Plan B, which
Yeah,
was
Plan
a Kenyan-Nigerian collaboration. Just in Time, which was a Kenyan-Nigerian collaboration. Some short films, and then the Netflix and UNESCO Folktales, the one that they did from 6 countries. So Kenya, South Africa, Nigeria, Tanzania, Uganda, and Morocco, if I'm not wrong. So I produced the Kenyan one. And then the latest one I produced is Family Vacation that came out last year on Netflix. So yeah, so I came back. The first project I produced, I think, was Plan B, if I'm not wrong, with Lola Lee from Nigeria. And we got, I don't know if you guys know Etim Efyong. Yeah, so we brought him on board for that. And then after that, then I did 40 Sticks. So yeah, so that was...
Nice, nice. And as we go on, we're going to take some few questions that people have for her before we wrap up. So maybe you can just be walking with the mic. But maybe one question that I've always wanted to ask. On set, I mean, who is the biggest joker you ever worked with? No captions, no filters, no anything.
Oh, wow. There's several.
Maybe. That one who stands out.
There's, in what way? There's a lot of people I've worked with who are really professional and are amazing to work with.
Yeah.
Jokers. Let me see. I think with Jackie Matuya we just laugh.
Wait.
We just laugh.
Okay. That makes sense now that I think about it. Maybe if Ayanga Yu was in the crowd right now, what could you tell her about, her going far and pursuing her own dreams?
I would say collaboration is everything. The people you're with, people who are doing different aspects of whatever it is that you want to do. And collaborating with people who have different strengths. Like say you do camera, this person writes, this person, and you come together. You come together and create something. Right now, with the digital space, your work can get seen fast. Let me give you an example. How many here have watched Severance?
I doubt.
Okay. Google, angalia tu. But the opening sequence, that guy, he was just putting his work online, and the producer reached out to him to do work for a huge show. So you never know who's watching, especially now in the digital age. Just put your work out there. Be it if you're an actor, do your monologues and put it out there. And especially right now, you have access to casting directors like we did not have. Yeah. So auditions are posted online. I don't know.
Yeah, they are posted.
They're posted online.
Yeah.
You submit. Nowadays, people look at your socials. It's not about the numbers. It's also to see what it is that you post. If you do camera work or what, just put like small clips just to show what it is that you're about. That's the first place people go. It's your CV online. So yeah, so collaborate and don't be scared to put your work out there.
Okay. You got the mic ready? Yes.
Good afternoon. Wow, Tanya, you look so beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a question, an intriguing issue actually. On my field, I actually finished doing my first project I've been working on for 2 months now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I've written a script. It's a movie, actually I've written. So what I wanted your help on how to maneuver the field, because pale online, when I do a bidding, you'll get a client, but the client is not as genuine as possible. I've also tried going to the National Theatre. I meet other producers, but they want to exploit you more of. yeah, maybe you could be a ladder, you could be a stepping stone to that. Thank you.
So they want to exploit you how? Sorry.
Maybe, yeah, they're telling you, give me a script, I go through it. Some of it due to trust issues. Yeah, we call, since I don't have copyright of my work right now, it needs someone taller than me. So I have that fear in me that you can hand over someone, your script to someone or something that you've done, and then they end up making it their own. Something which has reoccurred actually in the industry. Maybe, how do you maneuver that?
It's actually free to copyright your work. It's free.
Yeah,
you don't have to pay or anything. Go to Kekobo.
Kekobo.
Yes. Kecobo. Online. Log in, register your work, it's copyrighted. In like 1-2 days, they send you a certificate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next. Hi. So my name is Elsie from Kwea, and I have a question. I have 2 questions actually.
Okay.
So first, what would you say has been your greatest challenge as a female producer, and what advice would you give a young lady aspiring to be a producer? Thank you.
I would say the biggest challenge I've gone through as a producer is financing, because I do a lot of independent films. So the films that you see that I've produced, you have to look for the funding, as opposed to commissioned projects, which are the projects you'll see on Maisha Magic or your terrestrials. Not all of them, but majority of them are commissioned, meaning they hold the IP. So I will give you money, you'll pitch, I say that's a good show, I give you the money, you go do it, but IP belongs to them. So for you to own IP, you need to get the funding. There's different ways to do it, but yeah, I think financing is a major issue for independent filmmakers. A way to circumvent that, again, is collaboration. I think there's a couple of short films that I've done, and we've collaborated with, I don't know if you know them, she's an extremely incredible writer, she's called Volino Good, and also Leek. So you find people who have strengths that you don't have and collaborate and make something. As a female producer, do not give up.
Nice, next question.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Faith Mugisa. I wanted to ask a question. First question is, do you as actors have challenges with prolonged movies?
What do you mean prolonged movies?
Like, do you have a problem with shooting your movies? Like, do you have challenges?
As actors?
Yeah, okay, as producers and actors, your crew.
No, of course. There's always challenges in every film set.
And then secondly, do you always have like our position, okay, negative side as a female actor?
I've been fortunate enough not to. However, it is good from early on to know your boundaries and to set them, especially as females in the industry. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. My name is Ernest Mugini Lawrence. I'm from Leicester University. I have a question for you. Something aside from the media industry, more to you as a human being. So you have been in the light, in the media, that is in the media industry, from quite a young age. And sometimes in life there's usually ups and downs. And when it comes to your mental health, how do you cope or protect yourself when it comes to such issues? Yeah.
That's a really good question. I would say being grounded and understanding who your people are. Like, you need to have somewhere where is safe for you. Because of course there's ups and downs, especially as actors, producers, we face a lot of rejection. A lot of rejection. And you get to understand that sometimes it's not even about you. It can be as simple as the character that you're auditioning for. It's a daughter in a family that has already been cast, this is the brother. The mom and dad look like him. There's no way they will cast me as the sister. Even, even if I did my best. And even just on top of that, maybe producers or directors are looking for something different. But rejection, it's always there. But I would say being grounded and having safe space, and that protects you. Yeah. And having people that you can talk to as well. Because sometimes it's okay to cry. Yeah. But you pick yourself up and you move on.
Anyone else?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, my name is Dishun from Kemu. So, you as an actress or an actor, so how do you get to balance your character in a movie and in your real life situation, and how does that affect your relationship in the society in general?
I think first and foremost understanding that this is a completely different human being. So when I'm acting, the character that I'm acting, I make them as a full human being. Like, this is how they grew up, this is the school they went to, and everything. But one thing is you need to understand how to de-role. I do not carry my character home. Even if tuseme umefika kwa parking lot, take a few minutes and just breathe and de-roll and come back to you. But people are different, and there's different acting techniques. So you choose something that works for you as an individual, because we are all different and unique. But yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Veronica Mateka from Kemu University. Just asking, you are an actor. In this field, have you supported anyone? There are those small actors who are trying to improve. Have you supported anyone, or do you assist anyone to reach somewhere better? Or
Yes, of course. There's quite a number I have. However, with my production company, every time we do a production, we actually get interns from who are doing media to have hands-on experience under the HODs. So we usually get, like the last familification was shot, I want to say 30% in Nairobi, 70% in Mombasa. We had gotten interns both in Nairobi and in Mombasa who were studying in different fields. So under camera, under acting, under lighting, under sound, under art, and under production as well. So we do that with every project that we have.
Maybe one more question, only one, because to be done. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
So, as someone who has worked in both local and international productions, what lessons can media students take to prepare for global opportunities?
I think professionalism. Something I've said before is talent can get you into the door, but what keeps you in the room and what keeps you keeps people wanting to work with you is your work ethic, professionalism, discipline. That's why you'll find some people will work with them over and over again because of certain aspects that make it easy to work with them.
Hope that you are fine. My name is John Madan from Murang'a University of Technology, and currently we are working on a production company that is Kenya-based, and we intend to announce ourselves early next year. What can you tell maybe young founders for maybe a production company, so that as we announce ourselves in a big way, where now we put ourselves in the public as a production company that has a global vision?
I think what what will make you sort of stand out is the kind of work that you will do. It's all great to have a production company, but what is it that you've done under that production company? It doesn't have to be something major backed by a major TV station or anything. It can be something small that you guys have come together and done together. But to show the kind of quality that you can do as a company, I think that speaks more volumes than just announcing that you have a production company. But what is it that you can do and the people who are in it? So even if it's short clips, it doesn't have to start at 100. No, you take the steps towards where you want to be.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Marcel. I study here, communication. So I wanted to ask, I was curious, that is, when you get a role in a movie, like you get the script before, and I wanted to know if you have like maybe something you follow in order to immerse yourself in that role. Like, is there maybe like steps you follow so that you can do the role to your best?
Yes, of course. So for me, first and foremost, it starts with, of course, reading the whole script to understand. 2 is research and building this character. Completely building this character so that they are a human being. And then after, what I do is believe the circumstances, because the character is me. I am no longer Sarah, I am this character. And believe the circumstances that this character is in. Because if I believe the circumstances that I am in as that character, you will believe it. But if I don't believe it myself, it's hard for me to make you believe something that I don't believe. So for me to completely immerse myself, I need to completely believe the universe and everything that this person is going through is true. People use different acting techniques. There's some who use method and completely immerse themselves in, and some pull from past emotions of their own. Say you're doing a scene where it's really sad and maybe you need to cry or whatever. Some people pull from past emotional experience. Either they think about a breakup that they went through, or they think about a loved one that passed away, or everyone has different ways of getting to the space that they need to get at that time. I don't do that because it opens up wounds that have already been healed. So I believe in the technique I use is the Stella Adler technique, and it's very much in believing in the situation that is there. So for me, that's what I do.
Is Victoria from Zetech, and my question is, what was the first role that you landed, or what are the acting jobs that you had that set you up for an opportunity in Tahiti? Hi.
Oh, I was just from high school. I was just from high school. I think because I was doing Drama Fest in high school. I think I did drama in primary as well. So when I left, I think a friend of mine that I met at Drama Fest was telling me actually there's a movie that they were filming. So I was like, all right. She's like, come audition and see. This is straight. I think it was the same year I finished high school. So I went, I auditioned, I got a role, and that's where I met the people who were acting in Tahiti at that time. And so they were like, oh, why don't you come and meet the producer? So I went, I met the producer. So what the producer used to do in Tahiti is, if she looks at you and thinks you can fit in either Form 3 or Form 4, she'll be like, all right. You have the look, you're interacting well with the other guys. She'll write for you a scene. One scene. That's your make or break, by the way. You come, you shoot it. If you did well, you get a spot. If you did not, goodbye. So it was kind of like an audition, but like in the fire. It's not like you come here and there's casting and you're told yes or no, that one. So if you don't do well, they might cut it from TV. So yeah, so that was sort of my audition to that. But I was straight from high school.
Clearly, you are fine. My name is Francis Karanja, Mary University. I was asking, was it talent or hard work? Because sometimes I find it hard to differentiate between the two.
Sometimes you find it?
Hard to differentiate between the two.
As I said, I think talent, yes, for sure. But what keeps you there is your work ethic, your professionalism, your discipline. If you're an actor, you come to set, you know your lines, you know everything. Yeah, I think those are the things. I'll sum them up as those three. Talent does get you in the room, but what keeps you there and what gets people to call you back for like different shows is work ethic, discipline. Yeah.
Okay, hello.
Hi.
I'm Agnes from Kabarak University. You've said you've been a lead producer, you've produced several films. I would like to ask which of them was your favorite and why would you say it was the favorite? Also, which role did you play like ikakufurahisha hata wewe and in which film?
My gosh, it's like asking who is your favorite child. You can't. Like they had different aspects that just made them unique in their own way. So I did enjoy working on them, and as well as acting. I can't say there's one particular, but they're all different. Like something like Crime and Justice is different because it needed stunt training and training how to handle like a gun and everything. But then another show has is more drama, so that's different. So they all brought something and they all made me grow both as a person and as an actor. So I can't really choose one particular, but yeah.
Hello, Sarah.
Hi.
Fangirling really hard right now, but anyway, let me keep that down for a minute while I ask this question. Away from acting for a bit, and you've talked about producing. I am a producer and a scriptwriter myself, and also a bit of a perfectionist. So sometimes you have a vision as a producer, and the scriptwriter also has a vision. But because I am doing both, sometimes I want the vision I have as a scriptwriter to come to birth as a producer. But you also talked about looking for funding. And sometimes the people who fund these things, they want a different vision. And it's really hard because you don't have the money, but you have the vision. So how do you protect the integrity of the script as either a scriptwriter, as a producer, or once you have the vision, how do you protect your vision from where the money is coming from and still achieve like something good?
That's tricky. You just have to try to be diplomatic enough to find a balance, because you need to see it come to life, but also they're the ones holding some of the cards. So all you can do is try your best. Because then if you can't, you walk away. Yeah.
Okay, my name is Nashon from Poya. As a lead producer in so many films, you've casted for young people. What are the areas that you can tell us we improve on?
As actors?
Yes.
As actors?
Yeah.
I've seen amazing young actors. I've worked with amazing young actors. I think coming in the door, just understand your character. Understand your character by the time you're coming in. Know your lines properly, even if you're told, okay, do a different take with like this kind of emotion here. That should not throw you off because you understand this character fully. And then when you get the job, continue that way. Just be professional. But yeah.
Now we can be winding up. Just the last one.
And lastly, understand that rejection, it happens to everyone. So it's not a sign for you to give up. You can pivot, don't get me wrong, You can say this is not hii barabara hainifikishi mahali tunafaa kwenda. Pivot. It doesn't have to be a straight line. It doesn't have to be fast. You can use different roads to get to the same place.
Okay, Sarah, as a producer, what's the genesis and the epitome of your course while starting on any project?
The what?
The initial step and the eventualism of it while doing a project.
So from the beginning.
Yeah.
So of course there's the development project. Development project is all about the writing, script lab, research, getting the script ready, all that until you have. At that time is also where you do, if you need a pitch deck, if you're planning to pitch and everything, you have all that. After that, after you have secured funding, you guys have decided we can tunaweza changa mazit fani project. So you go to pre-production. Pre-production is where you do all your location scouting, casting, or you lock in crew, you've locked in cast, you've locked in the camera equipment that you're using, you've locked in all of that. Because preparation is everything. That way then you can go into principal photography, which is production where you're filming. But you see, you've already sorted everything. You have your schedule, you have everything. So you go to your production. And then after that, of course, is post-production. Post-production is where you have your post-audio, color grading, VFX, if you have any, editing, all that. What people ultimately forget is the marketing aspect. By the time you are starting, before pre-production, you should be knowing everything about post-production. Si eti na shoot na ujui ni nani anakueditia. So you should have known that, because as you're doing the budget, these are the hidden costs that people don't think about. So by the time you've finished your script and everything and you're getting crew up to the end. So at the beginning, I know this is the person who's doing my music or ADR or whatever. This is the person who's doing my VFX. This is the person who's doing editing. This is the person who's doing this. And then after that, this doesn't have to be based on the budget that you have. Uko mbele mbele, as we were doing everything, about 3-4 crew roles. You need to understand what it is. What's your target audience? How are you marketing it? Where is it going? Do you have the skills? So, inafuataga hizo.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
My name is Joanne. Let me start by saying, I think I liked Family Vacation and the one that collabo with the Nigerian. I love them.
Just in time or Plan B?
Plan B, yes, Plan B. I love the two of them. Now, I want to ask you, as Sarah, okay, you are a young lady in who's a bit of from the coastal areas. There's that tradition. You come to Nairobi, you grow and everything. Still, society expects you. Of course, you're a woman. Society expects you to. It reaches a certain age. You have to be. Normal. You have to get married. You have to get a child. You have to tulia and get off from the lights and just focus on your home. Has that been a challenge? And even as a young lady who's somebody who's like you're speaking to someone who one day is getting to that, and of course they will face the challenge. What would you tell them on how, especially on how you dealt it with?
Do what you want to do, but do it respectfully. You're the one who's going to have to live with your decisions, not society. Society is not going to be there and lacking sleep. It's you. So if you want to chase your goals, chase them.
Let me ask a question. What is the best thing about being Sarah Hassan?
Best thing?
Yeah.
My gosh. I don't know.
That is the last question. Yeah.
Hi. My name is K7. I like how the digital space. I like how you do your commercials and everything.
So mostly I focus with ads on commercial modeling mostly. So give me a tip that will make me outstand and outstand the competition in the industry. Right now, currently I'm working with several agencies, one of them, Versatile Models, KE. And as a personal brand, what should I focus on?
Authenticity.
Authenticity.
Authenticity, yeah.
Okay.
Don't try to copy what he's doing or what he's doing because it's working for them. Because you're unique. You're your own individual. You have your own charm. So use that to your advantage. You can see aspects, say, oh, these are aspects that I could actually use or whatever, but then make it your own.
Okay, how do you go about contracts? When you get gigs with agencies, do they hide the original contract and then print another one for you just to see the pay? Or is it the actual contract from above?
That I do not know, but it's usually good to understand terminologies in contracts. Read your contract through and through. If you do not understand certain aspects of your contract, there's like entertainment lawyers online who can do it for like a small fee. Because that's how now you're wondering, my ad, situlimalizana, but there's a clause in the contract that you did not go through. All you looked at was like maybe the pay or something, but you need to understand like term. Like if it's for like 1 year or 2 years, understand that. But also decide what it is that you want. Sometimes it's not even about the contract or the pay. It is something that aligns with where it is you want to go. To date, I can act in a movie or a pilot or whatever for 0 shillings. Why? I'm a sucker for a good story. If I love the script and I understand the vision, I will do it. Because then I see it is something that is in line with where it is I am going. On the other hand, I will say no to a very high-paying thing because it does not align with my brand. Tunaenda hivi, nafaa kuwa napanda hivi. But there needs to be that balance because we also have to survive in a economy. Yeah? So I think authenticity, understanding where your brand is going, it's not a problem to pivot. But let it be a pivot. Yenye inaandamana na mahali unaenda. Kaya andamani, it's for you to, you even get a paper and pen and do pros and cons. And see which one wins. And then, yeah.
Thank you for that. And I think from Tanya to Netflix to recently winning the Forbes Woman Africa's Entertainer of the Year, by the way, congratulations.
Thank you.
I think you've shown us that dreams actually don't expire, but they do evolve. And I think what we've picked out from this is that with talent and discipline, also courage, we can take the Kenyan story to the world stage. Maybe a parting shot as we wrap up for that young dreamer out there.
Believe in yourself. You know, your story needs to be seen, needs to be heard. You are unique, you're amazing, just the way you are. Never let anyone make you feel less than. We live in a society where it's very easy to feel less than because you did not achieve what it is that you wanted to achieve by a specific time. But what we don't look at is you wanted to achieve this in like 2 years, but you did not. It doesn't make you less than, it doesn't make you a failure. If you look at it, you have taken steps to get to where it is that you wanted to be in 2 years. You are much closer than you were 2 years ago. And we don't celebrate the small wins enough. So understand it is okay to not be where you need to be in that specific set time that you put. You might be there in 3 years instead of 2, in 4 years instead of 2, even in 1 year instead of 2. You might surpass your own goals. So believe in yourself, never give up, and you are amazing just the way you are.
Yeah, I think so. With that, thank you so much for coming. We know you had other plans, but you chose to give us your time. We are so excited to see you once again, and we do hope if you could have had time, we could have gone on and on and on. The questions just never end. And I think at this time, I'll invite my co-moderator. She'll take over from there. Otherwise, thank you so much. Are we proud of her?
Thank you for having me.
Are we proud of her? Yeah.
I really hope something I said resonated or with someone. I really do hope that, and I look forward to seeing you guys soar.
Yeah.
Come on, appreciate them, appreciate them. It's good to have beautiful people around. Sindio? Sinasikia fiti? Now we are going to welcome Julius from Zetech University, and Ernest. We're going to have you're going to watch your picture, mko fiti? Come on, appreciate them. Ndakupea yako, chill kidogo. Acha. Come on, appreciate them. Sasa nataka tusimame. We give her good exit, si ndio? Mnataka kumpe exit fiti, si ndio? Watu wangu, usikuja hapa kama utaniangusha. Kama utaniangusha ukatu hapo na mambo zako. Kama utaniangusha kwanza acha ipi picha ya officials kwanza ishikwe. Sema taxes, help them taxes. Come on, appreciate them. Sasa DJ, before we, kwani mnaenda nyinyi ni official, rudini hapa. I didn't say go. Just a minute. DJ, fanya mambo zako again. For my sake. Sindio? Mko ready? Tutampea hype ya kuexit, sindio? Sema fanya kazi poa. Yeah, tutampea hype ya kuexit. Sawa. DJ. Guy. Sikenye wewe jaribu kujifanya venye wewe unaweza. We DJ. Atiako? Kuna venye hiyo ni ukweli. Kuna ukweli kwa hiyo statement. Sitakwambia ni gani, lakini kuna ka ukweli kidogo hapo. Tuko ready?
So they are going to help her exit, right?
Yeah. That's the purpose.
We want to see the dance moves.
A lady is anashika kitu umeshika mkono. In Zetech we can do better. You can do good. You don't worry. Bora niko na salary ya leo. DJ na msini yangu Julius. Mko ready? Twende. Jibu mwingine mko ready? DJ, Twende. Right. Bas, 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 DJ. Bas, 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 bas. Bas, DJ. Tosha. So we almost coming to the end. Nilikuwa nataka officials. Oh, wameenda kidance. Damn. Tadu, kuna mtu akona kitu kusema? Eh? Uko na kitu kusema? Eh? Ati nani? Oh, may the great. Maybe shikilia your grace. I would request officials for JSEK for that one.
So far so good. How was day one? It was fantastic, right? Yeah, kesho
tupatane hapa same time, iwe same time kidogo, turekebishe, tupatane same place lakini earlier.
Yes, 8.
Wewe kwa journalist na unakujanga tunaenda meeting 9 na news zako ni za 8. Say, unless you work in the kitchen. Kesho tufike mapema, si ndio? How was it so far? It was good. Mnaweza taka kuwa na any changes? Cheki changes mko tu hivi. Changes gani? Na usiongee change itafanya nikukujie. Ulikam saa ngapi? Sawa, masaa ya lunch kuja. Ulikuja saa ngapi? Hiyo masaa mlikuja nyinyi wengi mlikuja saa ngapi? Saa 4. Program ilisema 8, ukakuja saa 4. Sitete time. Ulipotea? Now you know. Now you know. Aya, another change. Let me get it. Wow. I'll talk with my bank manager. No? Oh, we can do better. Got it. Any other change? Inside you got satisfied. Oh, Ati? Sorry, we can also do better. Now,
they are coming. So tomorrow we are starting at exactly 8 a.m. and tomorrow we also have the awarding ceremony later in the afternoon. So tutakuwa na a lot of activities, and if God akipanga vizuri tomorrow we can do, tunaweza fanya something else apart from soda, si ndio? I think.
Okay, now that they are here.
Okay, so I think at this time I'll welcome our SG. Yes. To
sign off.
So anakuja kutufungia event. Then tomorrow please come, we also have very important panel discussions. Tomorrow we'll be touching on very, very good matters. For those
very important.
Yeah, for those who were not there today, the panel was so nice. You got something. I personally got something since morning.
You better.
So, yeah, so if tomorrow eka alarm ya 6. Kama unajua wewe 7 inakupatanga bado kwa kitanda. Tomorrow eka alarm ya 6 uamke. Kama unaoganga 1 hour unaweka at least alarm ya 5 uoge. Kama ni ule wa kupika kebab nini asubuhi, amka pia mapema. So otherwise it has been a good day for me. I hope it has also been a good day for you. Sindio? Yes. Tomorrow is another day. I think Mitch. Oh, Mr. Masawa, I am so sorry. Mr. Masawa, you can come and now close the event for us.
Thank you very much, Kansai. Malcolm X once said that the media is a powerful entity, the most powerful entity on earth. It has the power to make the innocent guilty and the power to make the guilty innocent. And that's power because it controls the minds of the masses. Our theme, fostering change through informed journalism, is not just a theme. It's not just a statement. It is a call to action. And I hope so we've all learned from the panel discussions, the keynote addresses. We shall be having master classes tomorrow. We shall be having an awarding ceremony tomorrow. Please turn up in large numbers. And by show of hands, did we learn something today? By show of hands, did we learn something today? Thank you very much. So I'm going to call Masibodo. Awatangamshe kidogo before tuende.
Hakuna kitu ya kuwasaikisha. You guys travel safe, mfike kesho mapema please. Yeah. And we have gifts. Oh, yeah.
Tuamini tuombe. Our dear loving Father, we thank you for the gift of life. We thank you for the safe journey, mercy, O God, that you gave us, O King of Glory. Some of us came all the way from Masai Mara, some of us from Meru, some of us from Muranga, O King of Glory. Some of us, Jehovah Lord, we walked, oh my Father Lord, to this place. We thank you, Lord. Daddy, as we leave this place, oh my Father Lord, to our various places, oh my Father Lord, we pray that God, may you guide us, may you protect us, may you be with us, oh God. We thank you, Lord Jesus, for everything, oh God. As we anticipate, O King of Glory, that tomorrow we shall meet here, Jehovah Lord, your word says that we should not lean in our own understanding. And we come before you this evening, King of Glory, we pray that God, we may meet here by your power, not by our power, O God. By your grace, O King of Glory. For those of us, O God, who are going to use buses, O King of Glory, motorcycles, O my Father Lord, to reach our residential places, King of Glory, we pray for journey mercy once more, O King of Glory. And even tomorrow, my Father Lord, we pray for journey mercy, King of Glory. We even pray for our guest speakers, O King of Glory. We pray for the leadership, Jehovah Lord. We even thank you, King of Glory, for Zetech University, O Master. Father Lord, we thank you. We pray that we shall meet here once again tomorrow by your power and by your grace, O King of Glory. We thank you, Lord Jesus. We pray that, Lord, we may abide in your word. As your word says, O King of Glory, that we call unto you and you will answer us, O Jehovah Lord. As young people, we are navigating on what our niche is, O King of Glory. We pray for your assistance. We thank you even for each and every administration that has allowed us, O my Father, to come for this conference, oh God. We thank you, Lord Jesus. For those of us who came far, oh God, they are going to look for places to sleep, oh King of Glory. We pray for favor with the honors of those homes, oh God. We thank you, Lord Jesus. We pray the Lord, may you bless Zetech as you had promised, oh King of Glory. We thank you, Lord. Father, Lord, we pray that may you favor us, oh King of Glory.